Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the beginning of the stream. Next song. The one without the lyrics. Also, not... There we go. Much better. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you guys are having a nice Thursday. Almost the end of the week. And we are going to play Diablo 4. Q Simulator. No, we're actually probably just gonna end up watching the Devolver Digital thing, I would guess. And just kind of hang out for a bit. Unless something changes. But I'm not just gonna cancel the stream today because I know the servers are going to come back online, and we're going to get to play a lot of fun video games. I actually have a funny story to tell you. First of all, hello. Your title brought me here, you a-hole. Okay. That's what it's supposed to do. Mission accomplished. It was too good of a pun to pass up. Not even clickbait, because we're literally going to start Act 2 today. But yes, the Diablo servers have been down for a bit. I think this is, in my opinion, the first major outage. Like, this is definitely more than the last. The last one was, like, really late. It was, like, midnight. And on top of that, it was only for like an hour and a half, and then everything was fine and back up. Now it's been an hour and a half, and I don't know if there's any end in sight. But here's a funny story for you. So I was like, I knew that there were some server problems because I am a social media creature, and before I even started the stream, I was like, oh good, fate is looking out for me because I'm running late today because of Summer Games Fest. You can't be a content creator and not watch the video game announcements, right? So I watched the video game announcements. They didn't finish until like 2. And then I was like, I gotta take a shower. And it's all fine because Diablo's down anyways. So procrastination always works. That's the moral of this story. When you are the main character of your own life universe and you are a procrastinator, somehow you're always rewarded. Like, I'm never punished for being late to stuff. There's always a great reason. This time it was like, well, what are you gonna do? Start the stream at like 1 p.m. and we've just been sitting here waiting for servers to come back up for 2 full hours? No. Totally rewarded for not starting super early, you know? And we're here now, we still have to wait a little bit. Maybe I should have been even later. Regardless, took a shower, got some coffee, came into the office, sat down, getting ready to go, and the servers are still down. That's no problem. I'm just gonna start queuing, start rolling over. The game has like an authentication that it has to go through in order to connect you up to the servers. So it sits you in a little queue, and then you wait in the little queue, and it was like, oh, this is a 2-minute queue. Huh, no problem. Gets to the end of the queue, game shuts down because of an error, like an error comes up, and then it closes the game. Huh, that's weird. Open it again, 3-minute queue. Gets to the end of the queue, connecting to servers. Error. Closes the entire application. Oh, nice. One more time. Open the game. Start the queue. 3-minute queue. Get to the joining part. What's this? It's doing something different. It rolls over and I have a 67-minute queue. That 67-minute queue quickly becomes a 64-minute queue, then a 61-minute queue before those minutes have even passed. Wow, this is going pretty fast, actually. It's probably just a made-up number that they throw in there. Wait a second. I have Cox as an internet service provider. Oh yeah. Oh no, I have to restart my modem and router like every day to every other day in order to ensure that I have a stable connection. Okay, I'm just gonna do it real quick so we don't have any problems later. We don't have any like connection issues to the stream later. Quick reset. Come back into the game. 62 minutes of queue has become instead 251 minutes in the queue. So, we're just gonna find 4 hours or so worth of content to just kind of hang out and chat and talk about while this number ticks down. And the hilarious part is it's like there's non-zero chance that he gets to 0 and then still doesn't work. But here's the thing. I don't believe you. Okay? The number of times I have gone to a restaurant and I go in and there's like 3 people waiting for a table. And they go, "Oh, table for 2? Ah, we were slammed tonight. That's gonna be a 45-minute wait. I'm so sorry. Is that okay?" I'm like, "Yes, it is okay." I don't believe you. I will sit here and wait, and 9 out of 10 times, they're bluffing. They just want you to leave because they don't want you to be the one sitting in the queue, bottlenecking their service for all the other people. They don't want to have like 30 people waiting in the front to go sit down. That's bad for business because then people just get turned around. They want to have a smooth in and out, even exchange of patrons and guests. Okay, so I call the bluff every time. And I was only wrong one time, and it was my second date with Alice. I called the bluff of the restaurant, and I was like, we can just hang out and chat. We can just like talk. It's not really gonna be an hour and 15-minute wait. There's no way. It was an hour and 30-minute wait. Luckily, everything went extremely well, and we were just chatting up a storm and talking and having fun and walking around, and it all went very well. However, that was a hilarious and embarrassing instance of just being completely wrong. So that was funny. Anyway, this is the case here. They're not really going to make us wait 240 minutes. Some of you have like 500 to 600 minute calculations. You're not going to have to wait for 600 minutes unless Blizzard has lost power to all of their offices and facilities. 1,018 minutes here. I need the streamer fast pass. But yeah, that's how my second date with Alice was almost ruined. Because imagine that you were on a second date with someone and it turns out you don't really like them that much. Like, at what point does she just go like, okay, I was just planning on like a quick coffee date, or just wanted to kind of get some vibes. And I don't really feel like eating anymore. I'm not really hungry. Well, I'm just gonna go. Because that's entirely possible too. And I'm like, no, wait, I'm serious. I know there's just bluffing. It's not gonna be an hour and 15 minutes. They're gonna seat us any second now. I'm gonna get the text message. The table's open. Etel literally has years of talking during nothing with chat to fall back on. Yeah. Well, also, there's about to be the Devolver Digital Insane Show in 5.5 minutes, so I'm just gonna leave the queue up in the background, and we can just, like, watch that. And then people will come in and do the, like, the graphics on Diablo look different joke, yada yada, and then we go, oh you, and keep on, you know? My toast jumped out of the toaster and onto the floor. 5-second rule. It said I had a 2-minute queue, and then after it was over, it went up to 72. You're on the short end, Roof. I was also there, and then I had to restart my internet router and modem. And now I'm here. But that's okay. I miss the days of playing game campaigns offline when servers were down. Yeah, the 1980s were an interesting time. before I was born. That was a great time to be a gamer. I've been waiting in queues to play games since, well, 2001, when I played Dark Age of Camelot. But then we invented the internet. How did you and Alice meet? Dating app success story. The only way to meet people post 2020. That is the only option. And luckily, I had a great success come out of it. Anyway, chat, we got 3 minutes until Devolver. How should I title this stream? D4 server waiting room. And then we're gonna switch over to, I guess, special events. And I'm still gonna be queued in the background. D4 server waiting room. Okay, and then you guys should be able to see this. Hold on, I have to unmute it. Also, remember, this is Devolver Digital. So I don't know what they're gonna do, but at least it's...
Hey, every demon has the right to pick the music for his own funeral.
What the hell? Anyway, at least it was Diablo 4 stream, so they can't do anything on this Devolver Digital stream that is worse than we would see in Diablo 4. Banned. TV is video games you can't play? How boring is that? Oh, I need to move. I'll just go up here. Streams are kind of like video games you can't play. And that's what we're watching. You're watching me watching this. But yeah, we're gonna just chill here while this ticks in the background. Give us something to do. But also, I got plenty to talk about, chat. There were aliens sighted in Las Vegas. It's in the news. It's in the local news. They actually had an alien sighting. They're here, dude. They know about us. They're looking for me. Diablo is video games you can't play. How boring is that? Got him, yeah. Diablo 4 is currently a video game you can't play. Take me to your streamer. Yeah, maybe that's why the servers are down.
Hey kids, it's me, your old pal Volvi, your favorite video game character. Remember me? I'm back. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
This better be good.
Let's play.
It doesn't even have to be good. We're here for like the weird live action portion of this more than the video games.
Generations of gamers. This is where it all began. The cultural icon of the gaming industry. More influential than any pop star or politician. The most famous video game mascot of all time. Devolver Digital's very own Volvi. You know him as the star of all your favorite Devolver games. But where did Volvi come from? Many years ago, Devolver Digital hired little-known designer Ronathan Trotfield and tasked him with creating a character that could rival the big names of the day.
You have to remember, we were trying to compete with the heavy hitters.
Is that Jeff Bridges?
Bonk, Gex, Awesome Possum, Arrow the Acrobat.
Also, the volume is very low.
And this was no small task.
Yeah, we spent a few years on it, but... to be honest, I don't really remember drawing it.
I remember Ronathan
There we go.
showing us that final design. It was a beautiful moment.
That face, those smart brown shoes.
Is this what it's like being an artist, chat?
And of course, the masterstroke. His one big hand.
For gaming,
I'd just never seen a character with a hand that big. We knew straight away we had something special.
Volvi was introduced to the world in his first solo game, Field Run, which went on to become a cult hit.
We were
That's his
seeing the
left
sales
hand.
numbers
His
going
right hand is the big
up
one.
And up. We couldn't believe
Canon
it. The master
inconsistencies.
character was insane.
I think it's supposed to be a rat.
And so Volvi went on to star in a string of hit Devolver titles. Hotline Miami, Cult of the Lamb, Grease from Nomada, Ape Out, My Friend Pedro, Piku Niku, Enter the Gungeon. The list goes on and on. Volvi's popularity had skyrocketed. He was an icon, not just for video games, but pop culture in general.
What's the punchline here?
Volvi merchandise was flying off the shelves. I'm talking clothing, toys, and even a range of what we called legally edible snack foods.
Volvi's Mystery Bites. Can you solve the riddle? Join Volvi and try to figure out what's in your mouth.
They're confusing to taste.
But tastes and trends are fickle. And as the years went by, kids began to
I don't
want
know if they're
different things
gaslighting
from their
us
video game mascots.
or if they're gaslighting, like, corporate
We
suits
saw
who
the
don't
way
know
the
any
world was
better.
changing, and we made the difficult decision to part ways with Ronathan. We had no choice.
Because it's not both, because it's not working on any of us. Because we've played these games and we know that it.
we lost the big cheeky smile,
I don't need your permission to eat a meat burger.
even the big hand for gaming, in favor of something with more attitude.
Guess what? I have an earache, and I don't care. It's graffiti time.
Looking back on it, maybe we went too far.
Volvi 2.0 performed poorly, and the character began a slow but steady decline.
So, we made the decision to quietly discontinue the Volvi franchise.
It felt like I was losing a family member. Well, a distant family member, but it was still quite horrible.
And, nobody's seen him since.
The punchline has to be an
Until now.
actual game.
Good evening, and thank you all for coming.
The punchline has to be an actual game.
Special night. I'm your host, Chris Jake, and you heard it right, folks. I am so proud to present the launch event for the reboot, rebirth, and return of the world's greatest video game mascot, Volvi! Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Ubisoft E3 is
Okay,
back,
settle down,
baby.
please, because it gets even better. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back Volvi's original creator, Ronathan Trotfield. Come on, Ron. Yes. Wow. Oh my goodness, Ron, what a moment. You are looking fantastic. Please tell me, bro, how do you feel right now on this momentous day?
Very nice.
Wow, that is beautiful. That is amazing. And I, for one, cannot wait to see what you and the team at Devolver have come up with. So, what do you say? You want to see him? Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, may I present to you the new and improved Valve E! Wow. Oh my
New
God,
and
he is
improved
back.
mascot.
Incredible. But how does he work?
I'm glad you asked, Chris. Well, we've taken the heart and soul of what made Ronathan's character so lovable, but we've given him a very important new update. With the latest advances in both biotech and machine learning, Valve E fuses the DNA of a real vole with today's most powerful AI technology.
That's impressive.
Okay.
In short, Valve E
The
can
wink.
instantly generate brand new, fully playable games based on simple prompts by the player.
Simple prompts, you say?
That's right. The consumer no longer has to wait for a bunch of slow programmers and stinky developers to be inspired. No, they can use Valve E to play what they want, when they want. Here, let me show you. Hey there, Valve E. Generate a game for me. How about one that, oh, I don't know, is a cooperative survival sandbox, but with wizards?
I don't know. With wizards. Alright, this is a joke.
Listen, and I'll tell you a tale.
Oh no, is this gonna be a real game? Because I thought they were making fun of all the co-op survival sandbox games with wizards, which exist now. Now I'm being gaslit.
Young chief rising and a weaver of bone. Remember,
This is the fake game, right?
the gate was thrown wide, the horror inside. The riders drew iron, there was nowhere to hide. Before it was done, our heroes, yes, everyone, they fell and died.
They did like a whole animation for a fake wizard survival game? By like the Dead Cells animation team? That's dedication. They had like original music produced. Like an original song. The art is actually good for like a game that they made a game for a game that doesn't exist. Okay, now the joke is getting good. This is a good punchline. Why would they make all this and then like not release it for us to play though? That's gonna be the joke. They're gonna release it today. It's gonna be on Steam and you're gonna be able to play the Volvi game. This is it, today on Steam. Or maybe it'll be an Epic exclusive. It was bold of them to make their real fake game after Don't Starve, but with wizards. Okay. So the entire show today is just going to be pretend games they made.
Incredible. So wait a minute. Are you saying that game was entirely generated by Valve E? No one had to spend any time or effort making it?
It's on Steam.
Correct.
Yeah.
There was no real
Have you heard of an
creative process
ARG?
at all. Just
ARG?
and his wonderful machine learning.
You have to give it some real-world, tangible clues to put all the pieces together.
Oh, no, well, that's a good question, actually. Well, each prompt and game idea has to be digested by Valve E's powerful system, and so inevitably there are some waste byproducts.
So back to the games. Do you mean to say that anyone can give Valve a prompt? Even, I don't know, me?
Sure, Chris. See for yourself.
Oh, okay. I'm nervous now. Hi, Valve. Chris Jake. I'm a huge fan of the Talos principle, so I'd like to see something like that, but with new puzzles, a grander story, and big, beautiful worlds to roam around. Oh, and I'd like to see that gameplay right about now.
Okay, so Talos Principle is a real game, but they made a pretend sequel to it for this Fever Dream presentation.
Many of these structures are not strictly functional. There's a sense of aesthetics, of beauty here. This place might be meant to test us, but perhaps there's more to it than that.
They already announced the Talos Principle 2 during the Sony events.
What are we being
Devolver was putting breadcrumbs in for their AI parody video in other people's events. That is art.
Our persistence?
They are reinventing comedy.
I keep thinking.
Yeah, that's how dedicated they are.
Why puzzles?
Did you play the first Talos Principle game? Well, there's not a first. This one doesn't exist. There's just one. No, I didn't play the Talos Principle. I haven't played it yet.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Wow.
Volume.
Now that looks like the kind of game I could really spend my disposable income on. Thanks, Volvy.
Yes. What happened to his big hand?
And the best part is that to create a game with Valve E, you don't need any game experience or any of that tech stuff. Who here hasn't dreamt of creating their own game?
I have.
Right?
I have.
You there? Yes! You have a game idea? Yeah, come on up here.
No.
All right. Okay, all right. Well, ow, and okay, oh, no, be careful, be careful. No, please, please, be careful.
Sorry, it's just, I'm such a big fan. I've been playing with Valve ever since I was a kid.
All right, so do you have a game idea you'd like Valve E to generate?
Okay, how about a super weird walking simulator where you control the character's legs independently from his body? Maybe there's some guys in horses' heads and possibly there's even a mountain?
Right.
But let's see, Volvy, what could you rustle us up?
Don't touch him.
Who did that? I'll look at subs after this, by the way.
Nate! Nate! Nate!
Nate, buddy, family meeting, let's go.
Are you bringing him food again?
Not right now.
Talked about this.
Not right now.
You are literally.
When is the pre-roll going to be over for, like, the... I assume they're releasing actual games this year or next.
Some kind of discipline.
It's kind of a long intro before they get to...
Come up here. We're having a family meeting.
What the hell?
Of Of course. Oh no. This is they're finally reinventing the YouTube games as a genre. Innovation in the tuber genre has been long awaited. If only this were real, it would go viral. On so many content creators would play this if it were real.
Oh, can you not?
It's just, I didn't.
Yeah, let's go back in time to when you didn't.
No, I was just trying to catch it with my, sorry.
With your
was
foot,
using my,
yeah, you tried to catch it.
I saw it was starting to go, and I just tried to...
You just kicked, you thought, I'll give it a good kick to counteract the fall.
Yeah, I was just trying to steady it. I might be over...
Yeah, you might have. You might have oversteadied it.
No, it was just a little oversteadied.
Well, it's not steady now.
No, well...
Are these two actual YouTubers doing like the improv?
Property, and you still have to buy it. Okay, give her a big hand. Brilliant.
So what happens if we bring a pro into this? Let's give Valvi something really special here.
What's up, guys? Hey, yo! Hey, how we doing? Guys, I am watching live, and can I just say, what you were doing out there, incredible. I could not be more excited to be part of whatever this is.
And thank you. We're all massive fans of your influencing. What sort of prompt would you like to give Valve E here?
Okay, try this, Volvi. A much anticipated sequel to a hilarious online co-op game. Just more gameplay, more levels, just better all around.
Okay, Valve, show 'em what you got.
This only works if you know who that is. I mean, they were just doing like a content creator bit, like, look, a content creator wants more games. Just make more games with more content.
Human Fall Flat 2. I know I'd love to get my hands on.
They really are going hard on the fake tuber games.
Yeah, come on.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, now that you have all met
Having like a content creator who wants more Fall Guys, you know? Like he... Only like the meme content creators play games like Human Fall Flat and would want like a second one.
That is generous.
Here we go! Slight technical hit.
It's okay, guys. He's just playing a game with his big hand for gaming. You're gonna have to cut off his leg.
Hey, kids! Get 50% off all your favorite Volvy merchandise right now! Buy it now! A Division Devolver! Devolver! Buy it now!
Devolver. Okay. Is it over? Okay, so now for the game announcements and trailers. Whew, that was a long bit, but I'm excited to see what they have to offer this year. Thank you for watching. Keep to it. Wait. Maybe we just have to wait. The only game they're releasing is hitting Volvy with a rock. That was cool. I wish Devolver was real. We can watch this or we can watch the Diablo 4 queue, yeah. Well. Only 184 minutes, yeah. No problem. Only 3 hours left. PogChamp. No, it started at like over 4 hours when we started watching the Devolver thing. Wait, the D4Q isn't a bit? No, it's not a bit. Nope. All right, I got to turn the overall game volume down. Now that this is actually over, I think. It's actually over, right? I think it's actually over. I gotta say that it was kind of a bold choice to... How do I say this? I feel like there were layers to that because it's mostly not funny on its face, but it's not supposed to be in a large portion, which means it's doing what it's supposed to do, because the layer on top of the first layer is slapstick, overcommitting to a bit and continuing to overcommit to it until it becomes funny. Like, that's layer 1, right? And layer 2 on top of that is that it only has like maybe 2 parts of it that are actually funny, but the layer is that they're making fun of game reveal showcase ceremonies and conferences and stage performances and productions and overhyping things while also referencing the like beating a mascot until it's dead in order to continue to milk a franchise that is very far away from its initial inception and its original creation for corporate means, while also emphasizing that the thing that was originally made by the artist wasn't that special anyways, because the guy was just some dude scribbling hastily with a pencil and it accidentally became a phenomenon. So he wasn't even really doing anything outside of getting lucky, basically. So is it really a bad thing that the mascot was taken and wrung out of all of its potential content when the thing, in their own words, wasn't very special to begin with? And then on top of that, they're overhyping or making fun of the overhyping of these game trailers and reveals that are effectively, literally AI-generated prompts to show how unoriginal they are, while also showing trailers for their own real games, thereby calling their own creation and content shitty. This is my favorite part where he tells us why it's funny. This is my favorite part where chat is so caught up their own ass that they're too far gone typing something nonsensical to understand I'm not trying to tell you why it's funny. I'm just trying to figure out what the hell the message was. I can't believe that speech took 162 minutes. I told you. Didn't I tell you? Also making fun of influencers and obsessed fans. I think that the message was complete nihilism. I think it was just like pure, unadulterated cynicism, where everything sucks, the creation process is insipid and uninspired, the actual game itself is actually dog shit, but is revered by fans anyways, simply because it is old and nostalgia is overpowerful, while also saying any attempts to remake them for new audiences is there specifically to grab as much money as possible, and none of it matters. That was the message I got. But they're still making it to sell money anyways. So, I don't know. I'm confused. They're trying to corner the Zoomer ultra nihilist market. That they are. See? I told you we should call their bluff. And the perfect timing. They were just waiting for the Devolver Digital conference to be over. Let's hop in. Assuming we don't have to queue again. You can criticize corporatism while still participating in it. It's different when you are the corporation. You can criticize corporatism as a consumer while still participating in it, because what choice do you have? But making fun of the game creation process while presenting your ideas under a light of nothing matters, these all suck, is very, like, fellow kids to me. So I didn't really like it, if you can't tell. I thought some of their older ones were better. Not only was there almost nothing to show, but I think that the trappings, that the things that they didn't have to show, they had more fake games to show than actual real games, and the real games that they had to show were not impressive to me, so. I think they were right. Unfortunately, I think that in that case, they nailed the little presser, because they told me how insipid all of their things were going to be, then showed them to me, and then I agreed with them. So I think it's a be careful what you wish for situation. They're the ones that told me the things I was about to see suck. Talks, I would have rather you talked about aliens than making us watch that. I just wanted to see what it was gonna be. I don't think I even watched last year's. Anyway, we're in. I can't guarantee the servers are gonna stay up, but we're in. I need to switch back to D4 category. Boop. Has he talked about the Stellaris mobile game yet? It was like a 15-second trailer, and I genuinely don't know what it was. Talos Principle 2 is probably actually going to be a good game. I bet it will. I just subjectively don't really like those kind of entirely puzzle games. I will get them. It reminds me of The Witness. I'll get it, I'll be like, whoa, this looks really cool. And I'll get through 4 puzzles, I'll get stumped, and then I'll never play it again. That's how I end up playing those types of games. I can respect that the well-crafted puzzle games exist, though, and Talos Principle is one of them. And I don't actually mean I thought all of it was shit, but it was kind of like, I think I was so confused by the message of the presentation that it soured my opinion on the actual games. So, Task successfully failed. Not even failed successfully, Task successfully failed on their part. I think the joke was supposed to be, haha, AI-generated games are shitty, but here are good games. Maybe, but like that's what I thought that they were going for at first, but I don't... That's why I say it felt like a nihilistic presentation to me, because it really felt like, well, we have games, I guess. We think they suck, but here they are, whatever. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure. I enjoy trying to analyze what I saw more than I enjoyed actually watching what I saw, because I want to figure out how it got to that point. Like, it's at least getting me to think about it and talk about it critically, which is maybe that's the goal. Maybe it's working. Excuse me, why aren't you in a 3-hour queue as well? Because I queued before you. And then I told chat exactly what was going to happen, which is to say the numbers are made up, and the queue doesn't matter. And we waited like, not really that long, actually. We waited like 30 minutes, 45 minutes, and then instantly got in. I called 8-Ball Corner Pocket, and ta-da. Diablo queue ended 10 minutes too early. Rant not over yet. Like, I'm not even angry or mad at the presentation. I'm intrigued by it, which maybe that's enough. They got me to think.
I cannot do that.
They got me to try to analyze. They got me to try to figure things out.
If you ain't cutting me loose, you can piss right off.
So in that, like, I applaud the amount of effort that they went to make that, because there was so many extras and props and custom merch and video games and crossovers and stuff. I just don't think it was funny or that it landed, but then I thought that that's the point. The point is that it's not funny and it's not supposed to land. So now I'm trying, you know, like I feel like I'm thinking in circles. So I think ultimately it worked.
If you need a word with the chief, get in line. I've stood here long enough to grow roots.
It's a reverse hype strat, mate. We're still figuring it out.
Talk of this horned woman is stirring up old fears. It's no good for the market.
Folk need to see their chief ain't afraid.
Aye, take a letter to Dunan. I would have his opinion on the matter.
I feel like I recognize that VA. I like that voice. A mighty iron brazier sits at the head of the hall where the chieftains of Skosklin gather round to hold council. All right, we're in Skosklin. We just got here. We're starting Act 2, playing on the Druid. And we're going to go hard on Act 2 and hopefully start Act 3 and get into that today. I would like to have Diablo 4's story finished by next week. Because I'll probably end up taking the weekend off and do some offline gaming and chill again as well, because I've been having fun playing through in co-op with Alice as well. And playing co-op with her is what inspired me to do the Diablo 1 through 3 streams in the first place and to play 4. So I think it would be fitting. I'd like to see the credits with her before I see them with you for 2 reasons. Number 1, the reason I just mentioned. Number 2, because the second time through is when I really get to like see the details and pick up on all of the little extra lore bits and references and things that didn't quite sink in, like foreshadowing the first go around. So I actually do like playing through 2 times because it cements all of the different story beats into my head. What class are you playing with? I'm playing a Barbarian in co-op. Barbarian's been really fun co-op. I don't know how well it would go solo, but I've been having a really good time with shouts and whirlwind and just screaming through all my encounters. How's business going here, Errolf?
Oh, can't complain. Reckon that'd be a sin against the Father.
How are things with the cathedral?
Well enough, so long as Donan speaks for them. He knows the Glen, and bled for it too. Cathedral's lucky to have him. We'll leave it at that.
What do you know of this horned woman?
Oi, I'll have none of that talking here, you get me? Folk are skittish enough as it is.
Okay, so the people are a little on edge.
So strong. What is this drink?
It's just Glenbeer, love. Our children drink it at supper.
Oh, we got some loot. I gotta clean this up. Oh, also, I got the controller again. So we're gonna be some controller gamers today, but inventory management is typically easier with mouse and keyboard. Pelts, supple leather, healing herbs, and rare minerals bound for trade in the market. Yeah, so what we did last time we played a couple days ago is we finished Act 1, which took place in Kyovashad and the Fractured Peaks, and did a good bit over there. Then we went up and freed this stronghold in Skosklin for my Druid class perks, which I can take a look at again in a moment. We actually probably need to go back and see if we can unlock some more of those. They seem to be unfolding pretty handily, but had a really fun series of missions. The Druid is fairly involved in, I think, a really fun way. You have to clear this stronghold, and it has like Druid-specific stronghold quests. There's like a boss at the end. There's actually like NPCs here with side quests and a waypoint, and you actually like reclaim the town for the Druids, and it's really nice thematic series of quests to get that done. We did a number of the Druidic quests here as well, save for like 1. I think we didn't do 1. It seemed to be kind of chunky. And I wanted to do those because it was like, Druid-specific class content? Yeah, we should for sure be doing that. And then that took up most of the rest of the stream, and now we're in Karagar, which is effectively the capital of Act 2. And if we try to teleport back to town, it takes us to Karagar. So it sort of replaces Kyovashad, has all of the amenities that Kyovashad has. It's got wardrobe stash that we were just at, the blacksmith, the cultist, the jeweler, all that stuff. And it's kind of our new little hub for Act 2. And we literally just got here, but I can give you like a brief story recap of Act 1, kind of set the stage. Playing Act 2 as Druid felt cool. Yeah, this is like the land of the Druids. This is a lot of Druid synergies here. I somehow didn't go to that town until the end of Act 2. There's actually a side quest that takes you directly here as kind of like a, hey, there's a city. I think you pick it up from either the keep initially or the manor. Can't remember which. And they're like, hey, go give somebody something. And you walk in and deliver the aid materials to them. And then like, oh, there's a city here. This is the first game I've played where I really like using the controller and keyboard mouse. And the game lets me swap. So it's convenient to switch. It is very convenient to switch. You can just do that and then back to mouse and then move with thumbstick. And it changes the inputs instantly. Very nice. Also, thanks for beginning of stream subs. Catch up on those now. What's up, Marshmallers? I need to move. Let's be over here again. Somewhere around there is good. Marshmallers, I appreciate the 23 months of sub, almost 2 years. Welcome to beginning of stream. Bode People arriving. Hi, Bode. One Classy Doge, looking for mods. Thanks for the tier 2 sub, Classy Doge. Where we're going, we don't need mods. Because you guys can mod yourselves, right? Right? Dr. Wong, thank you for 44. Appreciate the tier 1 sub. Alien in chat, Inferior Donut priming for a 34th month. Going on 3 years. Howdy Donut and Umbra Moon says, I am very confused by this, but glad to be here. Yeah, we had to wait for servers to let us in, and we watched the Devolver Digital presser, I don't know what you want to call it, in the meantime. And then we just got into servers. Starblade says, finally I can enjoy some wine. Wine anytime. Even on a Thursday at 3:55. Lou M! Screaming in the chat. Thanks for the 5 subs in 1, Lou. Appreciate the $25 sub for 30 months. And helps out the stream a lot. Welcome back. Asta also says howdy. Hey, Asta. Hi, Asta. Okay. We've got the controller.
Not while I'm in town.
Oh, that reminds me. I, for some reason, didn't know about this. Because I'm dumb. But I'm going to turn off player audio error. Let's just do simple audio. There'll just be a small ping instead of like, blah, I can't do this. Not enough spirits. Not yet. I must wait. You can just turn off all of those notifications. I can't see what I'm covering. Player audio on error is like all the way at the bottom of sound. So I should have turned that off long ago. But alas, I did not. Also, we're ready to go. Okay, so where are we going? We got actually 2 different places to go. Let's start by just going back to Tour de Ra. And I want to see if we can afford any more druid passives for my class perks. So now when I do something that my character can't do, it just goes ping, like just really, just, that's it. Barely audible, just the tiniest noise. No more screaming at me. So anyway, the story so far. Act 1 saw us working with the Knights Penitent in the Cathedral, who are effectively the Church of Inarius. Inarius, of course, being a former archangel who is stuck on Sanctuary after he was banished from heaven for helping create this world we call Sanctuary and all of its peoples, the Nephilim, with Lilith, who is, of course, the antagonist of the game. So, as we say, when a daddy archangel and a mommy demon love each other very much, the Nephilim are born, and Sanctuary. Just wanted to say your live alert message was devilish. Did it work? I hope you get 5 years of good luck. So in Act 1, we actually got to meet Inarius for the first time. And we were basically pursuing Lilith. We started to get visions of Lilith and see what she's been up to in Sanctuary, so we've just been chasing her ghosts this entire time, like always a few steps behind. And then, as we got closer and closer, we were hot on our heels in this underground mine, which turned out to actually be the home of the first necromancer Rothma, and also the first Nephilim Rothma, the firstborn child of both Inarius and Lilith. So we didn't realize that at the time, but as we went down there, we met this character named Narelle, and Narelle ended up finding her mother down there who had been helping Lilith in a quest for knowledge. So Lilith seems to require people to willingly help her in order for her to use them, and so far hasn't been able to force people to do things. I'm curious to see how that holds up over time. So she's been taunting people with their heart's desires to achieve her ends. So she was able to convince Narelle's mother, who was like a Herodric investigator, basically, like a Herodrum fangirl, to help her in the quest for knowledge. So they were able to open an ancient seal in the Chamber of Rothma and pass over the Black Lake using the holy blood of a priest. They had to make a blessed blood, basically a sacrifice of blood, basically. And they took a priest down there with them, and then I guess Narelle's mom killed and gutted the priest, spilling his blood all over, completing some ancient runes, and since blessed blood is the key, they were able to open the pass over the Black Lake, and then Lilith found Rothma. And then we figured all that out. Unfortunately, when Lilith found Rothma, Rothma was already dead. Inarius had come down there first. Inarius had no problem spilling blessed blood because he's Inarius. So he just kind of went on through and was able to see Rothma first. He wanted to find the key to hell, which Rothma had taken. Rothma refused to give it up to him, so Inarius killed Rothma in a bout of rage, because Rothma had given a prophecy that Inarius took to be about him, and completing the prophecy, Inarius killed his son with his own staff. The key to hell was inside the staff, but Inarius didn't realize it, so Lilith came in, grabbed the key, and is going somewhere. And then we found the echoes of those events and were able to see them via visions. So we got there late, saw Rothma's corpse, saw a cutscene of what happened between those parties involved, and starting to put the puzzle pieces together of what Lilith's plans are, and now we're heading, we just went to Skosklin in order to meet up with another Herodrum named Donan, who we've met, and his estate was attacked, his manor was being burned down by, I think, goatmen, if I'm not mistaken, and that's what we just got done, fighting off a bunch of goatmen on the property. And all of his house workers were gutted and burned and all that stuff. So now we have two different leads. Donan spoke of Lilith sightings near the home of Erida, an elder druid. We can investigate there for clues. And then we have to check with the knights in Termere about Lilith. So Donan was part of a group of 3 known as the 3. It was Donan, who's a Herodrum, and 2 druids from Skosklin who were able to defeat this very strong demon named Astaroth long ago. And Lilith basically found Donan, invaded his home, and asked him about the secrets of Astaroth's whereabouts. Donan insisted that Astaroth was dead. Lilith didn't believe him and set off in search of the other people who were in the party when Astaroth was vanquished. So now we're chasing after them, hoping to find Lilith. So that's where we're at. That was a solid recap. That's what we get. Gutted and burned? Yes, Skullgar. So if you just people arrived, you want to know what's happening, then rewind the stream a few minutes. Hey, what's this place?
This is a place of power. The spirits here will form bonds that bolster our kind, just as they did for our predecessors.
Okay, so for our druid, we have spirit boons. Spirit boons are basically passives that we get to choose one passive per row. And then eventually we'll have spirit bonding when we can unlock an additional boon with the spirit of our choice. So for now, we have to appease the druidic spirits by giving them offerings. So once we've unlocked the offerings, we've already done the snake spirit, we've already done the bird spirit. Then there is the deer spirit. We haven't got this one yet. I have 130 offerings. This is kind of slow on the controller, but that's okay. Oh, you can go backwards. You can go backwards. Never mind. It's fast on the controller. I take it back. So let's go ahead and open up all the deer offerings, and then we can open up all but one of the wolf offerings. This is happening weirdly fast. The barbarian, by comparison, is gonna, I feel like, take me the entire game to get weapon expertise. Whereas the druid is just like, hey, you're level 30? Here's almost 100% of all of your class perks. Have fun. Very strange. It does feel like different teams made different class quests and perks and journeys and stuff. Spoilers, it does take the whole game, yeah. Berserk, like, specializing the barbarian is just like a very slow grind. I'm curious if they're going to retouch some of these in the future. Okay, so from the deer, we can have 52 thorns, 10 max spirit, take reduced elite damage, or reduce control impairing effects. I think 10% damage reduction from elite sounds stellar. On the burb, we can do crit strike chance, max life, attack speed, or crit strike damage. I absolutely love crit strike damage because we're doing a landslide build, which is all about crits and terra modes. Then on the wolf, we got crit has a 20% chance to reset the cooldown of your companion skills if you get a lucky hit. So maybe we can spec into lucky hit a little bit better. Dealing damage has a 50% chance to restore 10 spirit. That also sounds pretty good. Fortify for 10% of your max life when you use a defensive skill, so fortification, and then ultimate skill duration. And then I'm pretty happy with the lucky hit, because our lucky hit chance is already 20% for landslide, and we have a 20% lucky hit here. So that's at least a 10% chance per crit to instant reset the cooldowns of companion skills. So that'll happen pretty frequently, I feel. And then we can maybe boost our lucky hit more. And then Snake has every 20th kill, your next Earth skill will overpower. Lucky hit, dealing lightning damage, has a 20% chance to cause the target to emit a static discharge. We don't do a lot of lightning damage. We do Storm Strike, and that's kind of it. This is Storm nature, but not lightning. Yeah, hang on. What constitutes lightning damage? Electricity gathers around your weapon, dealing 92... and chaining. It doesn't say the word lightning anywhere here, which is interesting. Whereas on my abilities, if we look at Lightning Storm, it has... it just deals damage per strike. It's weird that... okay, that says lightning damage at the bottom. It's at the bottom. Okay, lightning damage is at the very bottom. Don't worry, I figured it out, chat. So tornado is not. This is physical damage. This is physical damage. All right, so it would have to be specifically the ones that say lightning damage at the bottom. Chat, I'm a gamer. I got this. I can figure it out myself. Crit strikes with shape-shifting skills will heal you. Not very good for us. Nature magic skills have up to a 10% chance to reduce the cooldown of your ult. We do have Petrify, so I might actually take Calm Before the Storm, because 20th kill is a lot of kills. I don't think it's that great, but Petrify is a 50-second cooldown, and we have Nature Magic Hurricane, Nature Magic Landslide, Nature Magic Storm Strike. So that might proc a few more times. So let's go with that. Okay, Druid updated. Let's get this show on the road. I'm just gonna start with Encroaching Shadows. Search for evidence of Lilith near Braesteg. And we're just gonna walk on over. This is kind of wild. I never saw the Spirit Boon screen or Sorcerer's equivalent, and I'm in the 50s. That's because you just didn't do your class quest, Nasuken. The Sorcerer one is actually super quick. It's weirdly uninvolved compared to the Druid and the Barbarian. But if you just go to if you open your quests and go, you should have a white cross quest for your class. That is level 15. All I have in my journal is the Act 4 quests. Then you maybe did the quest and you didn't know how to apply the passives. If you don't have a white cross quest, you've already done it, and you need to go to your abilities, and then skill reassignment. And for Sorcerer, it's going to be there's going to be 2 open buttons here, and all of your abilities should say what they do if put into that slot. So you've probably already done the quest, and you just didn't know that you had enhancements. Chat, how do you guys just go quest marker to quest marker and don't read anything? No thought, head empty. Fair enough. All right, turn the volume down a little. Reading is for nerds. Chat can't read. We already know that. Okay, so we're just kind of out here. I'm just going to be picking up some herbs. Doing some exploring. Going to our next quest area. But yeah, I'm glad that you knew what enchantments were. You just didn't know the word enchantment was specific to you. Barbarians have their own tab as well. And it looks very barbarian specific. So, I guess I should remind you guys what our build is. Getting some crude diamonds. We are in a new zone. Build is feeling pretty strong right now. We do a lot of damage over time. We do great in crowds. We have decent single target damage as well. And we have a combination of nature magic at the moment and companions. So for one, the little vine creeper that's moving around us passively hits people for poison damage, but can be activated to do a huge AoE immobilize plus massive poison damage dump. 2,600 poison. It's 405% weapon damage as poison. So it's very big. We've got that max ranked right now. We also have ravens, who would just come down and peck enemies sometimes. Not for very much damage, but when we activate them, we get a nice dot in an area that'll do some Batman-style damage over time. It just looks like when Batman lands in Batman Begins. For like 1,400 damage over 6 seconds, so not nearly as much damage as the Poison Creeper. However, enemies inside the swarm of ravens will become vulnerable, which is its main modifier right now. So we're getting a little bit of vulnerability there. And we have 5% increased crit strike chance against enemies there for the duration and 6 seconds after they're hit. So crit strike chance up and vulnerables. So just nice debuffs. While that's going on, we've got Hurricane, which is giving us 20% damage reduction and just doing damage to everybody in the area, and also slowing anybody in the area with like stacks of slow, so we can kind of maneuver around them. I don't really have any strictly defensive moves, so a lot of the build is predicated on locking my opponents in place and just being able to kind of dodge and move around them. Will you help me? What's wrong with you? Are you hurt?
Yes. I was traveling to petition the crone for a blessing when I was attacked by a wild animal. The deep forest has always been dangerous, but the animals seem more aggressive than normal. I managed to fend it off, but it took a chunk out of my leg in the process. Might you have a potion I could drink?
I do have a potion. Do you need one? I'm sorry, I don't have one. No. Who is this crone you mentioned? I'm just gonna... Here's a potion.
Oh, thank you. I should return home.
I would have asked about the crone, but I figured that it might end the quest accidentally. I'm gonna be a nice druid. Goodbye. Well, I hope you stay safe on the road. Anyway, then we have basic attack, which does lightning damage and bounces some lightning to other people. Also has a chance to make people vulnerable and immobilize enemies hit. And we have Petrify as our ult, which encases people in stone for 4 seconds. And then we have increased crit strike damage to anybody that is encased in stone. We also get Spirit, or Spender, back from killing enemies who are locked down by this. And then our biggest damage dealer is Landslide, because it just consistently crits, because we're building stacks of crit by immobilizing. And we have an immobilize here, we have an immobilize with Storm Strike. This is a stun, which also creates stacks of crit. So we just have a lot of ways to build a ton of crit with Landslide, and it ends up doing a lot. 40% bonus damage. I assume that also can be buffed by other passives and abilities that we have, and I hope it's not like hard capped at 40%, and it starts at 40% and then can be added to by other passives and effects, but I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. All right, we got some dungeons showing up here for Rogue. Big swamp style area. Well, it's not a swamp yet, but we got some bridges and mud and dirt, and I've been told that, Chad, this is the British Isles experience. But yeah, locking people down and then they die has been fun. Chad, how's your Diablo 4 gaming going right now? What class you playing? Now that servers are back up, I guess that's a better question. Are you playing, or are you still in server queue? I got Diablo 4 drops! I don't own Diablo 4, but one day you might. Maybe. Necro groovin'. I'm playing Rogue, really enjoying it. Playing some D2. Still loving Rogue. Druid doing side quests in T3. Nice. Necro level 45, just finished Act 2. Yeah, I'm falling behind all you guys. Hybrid Rogue build. Necro finished the campaign, popped to 49, moved to World Tier 3 tonight. Nice. First Diabler. Hey, hope you're having fun, Slight Inconvenience. Same. Which one, Dorito? Oh, you got the drops? Hardcore level 40 Necro still going strong. Very brave. I've just been seeing too many people dying to server problems because they play hardcore and the server goes down. And their poor character doesn't get logged off And then they die when they come back up to try to find their character. And it's gone. If you weren't here yesterday, that is actually how the first level 100 hardcore died. Yo! Alright, let's start the day off. With the legendary helm drop? Thank you, Raven. I appreciate it.
Thanks.
Thank you. I just died earlier because my game froze for like 10 seconds during a stronghold. Good thing I'm not on hardcore. Yeah. May have been the server issues. You might have just gotten bit by the servers. All right, we got to make some moves. I really enjoy Skoskland so far, though, even though it's dour and rainy and soggy and the wet sheen of the rain-slicked earth. I gotta see what the legendary is right now. Storm Shifter's Adventurer Helm. While Hurricane is active, gain +2 ranks to your shape-shifting skills. We don't have any shape-shifting skills. Still get +1 rank of Poison Creeper. 6 all stats, 29 life. I like our elite barrier that we're getting. Okay. Can someone explain my currently equipped legendary helmet? It specifically says the minimum barrier is 390 in brackets, but the item itself is 360. How do I have below the minimum roll? You've out-leveled it? Oh, okay. So when I level up, the barrier effect actually levels up? Interesting. That makes sense. What the hell are you guys doing? So as long as I'm standing in this bubble, nobody can hurt me. And we got that from a legendary drop from the Act 1 boss, I think? I am invulnerable. Faith is the shield against the dark. I cannot be harmed. But yeah, I can't imprint that one again. But I guess if I imprint the Codex of Power. Oh dear. Scrim. But this is how we handle big crowds pretty well. I have a hard time on my Barb with all these ranged characters, because they're just so spread out that Whirlwind is very ineffective against them. Whereas a Druid is like, that's no problem. I will simply cast vines and reach everyone in an area around me. Never leave home without it. Yeah, the barrier when hitting elites seems like a really strong basic imprint that I like quite a lot. People arrive. No alien, people leave. Oh yeah, the aliens. Hold on. We gotta wait until we're like not in this story zone. Okay, pick up another waypoint. Got side quests here. A new little town. It doesn't look like they're doing so hot. But they have a cozy little inn, at least. Bottles of salt and resin, bags of dried herbs and bark, and other components used to create the wards that guard this town.
Can't hunt like we used to. Wasn't safe before.
damn deadly now.
What do you have?
We've got ale. Bread for you too, since you're not a knight penitent. No bath, though. Go to Kerrigar if you want that sort of service.
Well, at least we're not unwelcome here.
We've got folks up there, in Clocheen.
Clocheen.
We're worried about them.
Clock.
We wouldn't be.
Clock. Do you trust the knights?
They think by flashing Yoren's pretty young face, we'll put our fate in their hands. But Glen folk have always taken care of our own.
Okay, so we've got kind of a disparity between the Knights Penitent and the locals here. And Yoren is the son of Donan. Donan, our Haradrim friend. But they seem to respect him. He's one of our own. Who needs a bath anyway? Not when it's raining this much. Taking a bath in Skosklin is like washing your car right before the storm comes. You know, there's just no point. Just stand outside for a bit. That'll be my bath. Where are we going?
I will send scores of spirits to their rest. With the light beside me, I am untouchable.
The light will protect your soul, but not your hide. Remember that well.
Remember that. Remember that. A ward totem. Talismans, candles, and carvings decorate this central totem. The woody, almost sweet smell of burning pine hangs in the air. It seems commitment to the old ways is strong here.
How is sparring and training with dummies supposed to prepare me for fighting ghosts? What if they turn me into one?
I don't know. Being a ghost, it depends on the kind of ghost. Do I get to, like, pop out and scare people sometimes and get a good laugh out of it? Or am I one of the ghosts that's, like, stuck inside of a small area that I have to wait hundreds of years for someone to unearth that particular chamber and then free me? Because that one sounds bad. But the one where I get to, like, kind of roam through walls and make noises under people's beds and, like, jump out of closets and be sleep paralysis demons. That one sounds like fun. I'd probably do that one. Tortured spirit or Casper the Friendly Ghost? Yeah.
The Knights Penitent think they understand what's out there. Think they're lights enough to face it. They're in for a shock.
The thing that sucks about being a ghost in this universe is people can still hit you. I was gonna say that. Like, we have all these spirits and ghosts. I assume the reasoning is that everyone's weapons have some kind of blessing that allows them to actually strike through ghosts. Which defeats the entire benefit of being an intangible being in the first place, in my opinion. Alright, do we have any stuff that is an upgrade for us? We did get the totem last time. I forgot about this. We imprinted this totem. Attacking enemies with a basic skill increases the damage of your next core skill by 10% up to 30%. So we can make our landslide 30% stronger. It's pretty good. It's decently upgraded as well. And our other legendaries are damage from earth skills will slow enemies by 45%. We're using that for landslide. Damaging an elite gives you a barrier. While hit when you're not above 80% life, a magic bubble is summoned for 7.5 seconds. And you're completely immune while standing in it. So that one's been okay. It doesn't work so well with our build, unfortunately. And then lucky hit, up to a 10% chance when dealing lightning damage to overload the target for 3 seconds, causing direct damage. You deal to them to pulse 336 additional damage to surrounding enemies. So that procs sometimes, but I have to do lightning damage, which is only the Storm Strike. So we have some unsynergistic weapon combinations right now, but that's okay. I think I'm just gonna Am I gonna salvage this? You and Hurricane is active, get +2 ranks to your shape-shifting skills. Am I just salvaging this, or should I extract it? I feel like I'm not planning on being a shape-shifting druid anytime soon. Makes you wonder why ghosts attack you. If I were one, I'd just hang out on the wall all day. Yeah, just people watch. I did so many side quests, and this NPC's all like, oh no, ghosts, but I killed thousands of ghosts. Ghosts are no big deal. Yeah, but you're the main character, okay? That's like Geralt walking through a local town, and they're like, so, we got this griffin problem. You're like, griffin? Psh, that's it? A griffin? You know, you're the like main character. You're the strong guy they look up to. They're just random townsfolk. They're like level 1 NPCs. Completely different. That's why it's no big deal to you. Anyway, I don't know if I should actually salvage this or not, but I'm gonna salvage it because I just don't see myself.
Better than starting from
It is nice that the all items actually keeps your legendary, as if to say, you didn't really mean to salvage that, right? Yes. Oh, we only got 2 superior leather and a rawhide from salvaging that? Oh, maybe I should have kept it then. I thought we would get something more, but that's okay. I thought I was gonna get like a legendary material. What are we looking for? Evidence of Lilith and Braystig. As much as I love doing side quests, it's main story quest focus time. Yeah, we did get a new cosmetic for salvaging it, so that's cool. A hastily painted protection ward guards the door of this home. Despite the thick stone facade, the faint cries of a newborn can still be heard.
Wood will bend like grass in the wind when the spirits arrive. Physical barriers alone will not be enough.
And your talismans and dirt scrolling will give the dead greater pause.
I think we found what we're looking for.
You picked a fine time to visit Braystag, Wanderer. The whetstones are singing. Hearts are pounding. Sweet music for a red day.
Donan sent me.
At least you're not another night penitent.
At least. It is us who will protect this village with our lives.
Let it be. There is an ominous fog uphill. Mad spirits emerge from it. They'll be here shortly. Are you here to help us ward them off?
I seek a demon who passed through.
So, that's what it was. Well, this day keeps getting better, doesn't it? The demon went uphill to Erida's domain. But unless you want to join the spirits, I wouldn't go there. It's best you stay with us.
I can lead you to Erida.
Out of the question.
Oh, look
I'll
who
be
it is.
safe. Donan puts his trust in this traveler.
It's Yorin.
So shall we all. Tell me when you're ready to move.
Mind what lurks in the fog, and return as soon as you can. Donan will have my head if anything happens to you.
Lilith. Oh yeah, she just came through. She stopped in for a pint at the tavern, and you just missed her. I like how he sounds like his head is in a bucket. Yeah, the knight's voice is like really good. It kind of reminds me of, I don't know if anybody played SWTOR here. What was the name of that one Sith who was like the big masked Sith master guy that always had like I gotta find him now. I'm trying to remember if it was in the Inquisitor campaign or in the Sith Warrior campaign. They were on Korriban. find them. And they had the really cool voice. No, it wasn't Darth Bane, not Darth Malgus. They didn't have just like a mouth mask, they had like a full face mask. I gotta. Where's like a list of characters? Darth Janus? Nope, not Darth Janus. Once I find his name, Darth Barris. No. Was it Barris? It was Barris. Yeah, Darth Barris. Darth Barris was sick. Okay. Let me try and find it. This video's from 11 years ago. Good God. SWOTOR. Where have you been, SWOTOR? I can't. There's stuff to talk about with that, too. Here you go. I just have to show this real quick. Because I want to hear his voice again for nostalgia. This is an 11-year-old video.
What's this? The Acolyte returns, and with a bloodied weapon. I assume this means Tremel is no more. Give me his hand.
That guy. Not that guy.
Here, take this one ring as a memento. Remembering the past can strengthen resolve and embolden the spirit. I am impressed you had the fortitude to destroy him. You know he thought of you as family. How did it feel to betray him?
We worked closely together. It was quite difficult, Master.
Nothing worthwhile is ever easy. Remember that. You have taken your first step to understanding the Sith Code. Peace is a lie. There is only passion. Through passion, we gain strength. Through strength, we gain power. Through power, we gain victory. And through victory, our chains are broken. The Force shall set us free. By embracing the code and destroying Tremel, you have freed yourself from his shackles and escaped his fate.
Ah. Our chains are broken. God, I missed that. I didn't even play Warrior. I just saw the entire Warrior storyline because I played with a friend. I was playing Inquisitor and they were playing Warrior. And I would just sit in on all of their cutscenes to watch the entire story unfold. So it was really fun. I enjoyed that about the game. We could just do two completely different storylines and just see each other's adventures. Chad, I can't talk to Finola. Tinctures made of various herbs, sap, bark, and leaves from the hills. The people of Braestig looked to nature to clean a wound, cleanse a spirit, or protect their home. I can't talk to this person. Tell me about Erida in a moment. Ital's playing SWOTOR right now? No, Adanian. I was remembering SWOTOR. I always chose the piss him off answers because he wasn't scary. He was scary. He had a scary voice. That was like my favorite character in the entire Warriors storyline. Sith story stuff was great fun, yeah. Inquisitor was very enjoyably different from the Sith Warrior, I thought.
She's a legend. One of the druids who fought alongside my father to defeat Astaroth. I was raised on stories of her wisdom and courage.
All right, well, let's go.
The roads are thick with fog, so the fastest route to the hills is east, through the Weeping Cairns.
Find the entrance to the Weeping Cairns with Yoren. Okay.
Mama says that tying her hair into the wards makes them stronger.
Okay. Do it then. He gets pretty angry and hype up in some moments as well. Yeah. I like his angy voice.
Good. They're burning the pine resin. I hope it will keep us safe.
It always has before. Trust in the old ways.
I like the dichotomy of the old religion and the new religion. Chad, I can't believe that they stole all of this type of, like, culture and old ways and having, like, these symbology, ward totems, talismans from Game of Thrones. Like, you just took this directly from the Game of Thrones universe and then plugged it into Diablo. A well-loved prayer book sits among other knights' possessions. Prayers won't protect them from what is to come. Why does everyone sound like they're from Game of Thrones?
You look like someone who's seen the world. I hope I can do the same one day.
What's holding you back?
My father. You've seen how he is. I need to persuade him just to let me leave the bloody keep.
I love how he's just casually fighting a big bear. And like, oh, Dad doesn't let me leave the keep. He doesn't know that I'm capable of defeating big-ass bears on my own. He doesn't value my strength. I do appreciate the druid's voice. He has that druidic nature to him. He has that deep, rumbly voice that I can't do. I don't have enough octaves of depth. But Italics, I waited until you played again to buy gift subs for My Little Pony. I don't have the horse, and it's not my fault. You're still welcome to gift sub, but I don't have the horse. You can get the drops though. I did, last time we played this, I did get some gift subs from people who wanted the horse. I felt bad, but what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I put it in the title, I put it in the command. I was as transparent as you could be. Oh, I was looking at chat. This game is dangerous. This is why I can't play hardcore. Because I'm just gonna be looking at chat. Alright, we are finding the entrance to the Weeping Cairns with Yorin. Just looking around.
Are those bodies over there?
You're gonna be seeing a lot of bodies if you hang out with me. Yes, but those are some human bodies.
I recognize these people. What could have done this to them?
Probably don't want to know.
I see the entrance to the cairns below.
Oh.
There should be a path to the east that will lead us there.
That's cool. So this is not the right way, but I like that it kind of gives you an overlook. Just good level design. Has some instructions, some backseating from the NPC. They're never coming back. Thanks, Skullgar. Skullgar, appreciate the 2 gift subs. Enjoy your horse. I have a very special cross promotion with Blizzard where you give me 2 gift subs and your horse is invisible and also an IOU and will definitely appear in your account after, like, this. It's kind of a weird promotion. You have to give 2 subs in my channel and also 2 subs in someone else's channel who is on the list of supported streamers for the microtransaction horse. So it's an extra step, extra link in the chain.
It looks like roots pushed up and broke the cairn apart. Does this have something to do with the fog spreading in the hills?
The fog is spreading. Also, what's up, Brynjar Bjorn says, finally someone speaks the truth. What did I say? I don't know what I said. Pricey pony. Okay, I unironically have to open my own stream to get the rest of the drops now. Maybe. Let me check. Do I already have the drops? Oh, I do. Okay, I can just claim them then. They are claimed. I think. Good job. We did it, chat. There will be some sorcerer drops on the start of next week, I think. 2 sorcerer drops.
That's the entrance to the cairns ahead. Wait, why is the passage blocked?
Who put all these decorative skulls on the outside and these little receptacles?
It's sealed, but there's writing. They look like old druid runes. The Song of Wind, the Howl of... Oh no, they're coming.
Hurry.
All right.
Okay, hold the line.
It's a chant. The chant will open the way. Light, protect us. Hold them off.
Ghosts! Angry spirits! Angry spirits being crushed between my druidic rocks. Alright, let's go ahead and lock them down. This music, though. I like the action soundtrack in the background. I can handle more than 2 at a time. You guys... You don't think I've got what it takes. Very clearly. Alright, let's go ahead and lock you nerds down. The poison and the damage over time is just incredible. I would be surprised if Poison Creeper was not nerfed in some way, but maybe it falls off really hard. It's possible that, like, I get to World Tier 3 and then that move sucks.
It worked. Something's rousing the spirits from their rest. We should make haste within.
Maybe it's just fantastic for leveling. When I die, I hope my skull is put in some cool location, like inside a temple wall looking out. What are they going to do with the rest of your body, though? What happens to the rest of your bones? That's my question. Dorito says these drops will be really cool when I buy this game in like a year when it's on sale. Yeah, you're just gonna have some free cosmetics just in your Battle.net account already. A couple of them are actually like decent. Like I like the sword. I don't have a character that uses daggers right now. I guess I do. I just was playing on the rogue from level 7 last night. All right, gather around and perish.
Here as well. Yet, Erida's absence gives me greater concern.
Yeah, the KFC stuff too. Oh yeah, thanks for reminding me. I gotta go back to KFC. I gotta do some more sandwich orders to get the rest of the cosmetics. It's so, like, me collecting them is so pointless because I didn't even get the cosmetics from the beta. Okay. Right now we are chasing a druid called Erida, who is supposed to be watching over these cairns. And the spirits...
This chamber is just how my father described
are
it.
unhappy.
You've never been here.
traveled.
Hello?
Though none involved the restless dead.
Why did you get so quiet all of a sudden? But yeah, like, I already missed the beta cosmetics, so I don't know why I feel compelled to get the sandwich cosmetics, and like, I have to collect all the Twitch drops too. Thank you, Smooth, for making me go in to disable the Stellaris command for this stream. Okay, anyway. People ride. What's up, Arathon? Hello, KJ. How you doing?
Erida would not have barred the path of the dead like this. The spirits should be free to roam within the earth.
Lilith.
Strange. The door is locked with an earthen seal. What was it my father said about this? Ward stones, that's it.
If you bring me one from the nearby cairns, I think I can open the way.
Okay. I love how my druid just sounds like tired of everything. It's just like,
Lilith? Yeah. Okay. What do I need to do?
how do you know so much about the druids?
Father always respected their beliefs and customs. It was important that I grew to understand his admiration. Whenever he talked about coming here to meet Erida, I saw a light in his eyes that rivaled any fire. The two were close, though I think time has seen them drift apart.
Okay, so Dad and this druid Erida were friends. Not anymore. Was your mom a druid?
No, but this was her land. She was something of a scholar, preserved local customs and rituals. She passed when I was young, and, well, most of what I know about her is through her writings.
Okay. So, Mom grew up here. Mom's dead. Doesn't really know Mom. Just read what she wrote. Wrong button. I was just trying to see if when you were playing it, because I enjoyed watching last night, I didn't want to bother anyone. I apologize. I didn't mean to upset anybody. It's okay, Smooth. I'm very upset with you. Right now. But I'm glad you enjoyed it. Ban that guy. KJ says, not the biggest fan of Blizzard right now. Tried to revive my WoW account and had to put in a ticket and haven't heard anything in 48 hours. Yeah, just couldn't log in? Like, had trouble with login? Or password remembering or something like that? WoW Classic, I guess, is having that effect on a lot of people, and like, especially WoW hardcores. Getting a bunch of people inspired to kind of come back to the game after long absence, and then the dusty old BNet account maybe didn't survive or is inaccessible now. Kind of a pain in the ass. All right, let's do this real quick, because I'm having to like turn the volume up and down whenever we get in and out of combat still. Let's see if that helps. Druid Gaming. Yeah, Cabbage, I'm having fun, my Druid. Welcome to stream. KJ says, well, turns out I still needed an authenticator to log in, but I had to download and log in on the authenticator, which needs the authenticator code. Dude, mine was super weird when it came to that. I tried to put authentication on, because I'm like a big believer in two-factor for everything. And I did, but what's funny is I had to log in to the authenticator also, and I couldn't. Because whenever I log in to the authenticator, I click login, and it refreshes the page and goes right back to the login screen. Which is weird. So then I try to log in again, refreshes, goes back to login screen. Okay, but even though I can't log in to my authenticator, I can still use it because it is, I guess, paired with my phone. So it's like super awkward because I have the inability to log into the authenticator, and from the authenticator it sends me a message like, hey, is this you, bro? And I go, yes. And it's like, okay, I believe you. And I'm not logged into the authenticator, which doesn't make any sense. It's very confusing. So I've also had a bad experience with their authenticator. Ow. Because the app won't even physically allow me to log in. In fact, something with my phone in general can't load Blizzard websites, which is very weird. And I don't know why that is. Like, if I'm on social media, if I'm like scrolling Twitter and I see a new hotfix or a new patch, like I can't even look at it because BNet anything doesn't load. It doesn't really make any sense. I can't look at forum posts. I can't log into Authenticator. Like, the Blizzard app doesn't work on my phone. Oh, we gotta pick that up? Okay. I don't want to pick up the ward stone. I just want to kill all these nerds. Stop picking up the ward stone. Thank you. Chat, did I salvage? Yeah, we salvaged back. Okay. Good job. Restart phone, clear temp data for apps, other stuff like that. My phone's also old. That happened to me with Ubisoft. They locked me out of my own account because of the authentication code. I haven't bought a Ubisoft game since. Well, that's not really saying a lot, because Ubisoft hasn't really released many games, I feel like, in the last couple years. I also haven't bought any Ubisoft games. But that's not because I'm angry. It's because there haven't been any to buy. Now, Sugan says, mine was paired with my Google account when I got a new phone. Yeah, I think pairing it with an account that you'll have access to on multiple devices is probably best. I clicked the link. When does the good luck begin? Sync right now. So that's basically like good for at least one guaranteed legendary drop in any Diablo game. We have a pity timer. That's our good luck.
Le dal hal il oskal. That did it.
You can read the old runes just as well as I.
Druid conversation.
Father was a persistent teacher.
Yeah, I feel like as a druid, I probably don't even need Yorin to figure out what's wrong here. But then again, I'm not a druid that's from Skosklin. My character is like from across the sea per his own, when we did the quest. The druid quest up here, he's like from a different land, so maybe we don't know the same rituals and customs that they have here as a druid, but I can totally read the runes. So you're just here for fun, Yorin.
Demonic markings.
Lilith's been here.
Something's written on the altar.
I just love the visuals of D4. I think that this game is visually going to age well. I'm curious to see what I think about it in 10 years, looking back. Because looking back at Diablo 3, you still get a lot of very mixed responses. I personally like Diablo 3, and its visual style, I think, fits the tone of the game as well. I'm curious what we'll all say about Diablo 4 in 2033. You're gonna say that this is the last good Diablo when you're 60. Anyway, thanks for clicking the link, Sync, and I appreciate the resub. Welcome to Act 2.
By stone and root, by tears and pain, we bear this flame that must remain. Dead eyes stained with ash and ember, cursed are we who must remember. Ah, an elegy written by Erida. This is a memorial to all who died fighting Astaroth.
The weak perish. All ash forgotten.
You're gonna attack me, aren't you?
We are not your enemy.
Yeah. Okay, those are the Guardians. A couple of elite nerds. Let's try and get in the middle. I need them to get closer. Thank you. So I can grab both of them. The bubble! I'm immune! Alright, let's freeze this nerd.
Lilith. She must be bending these heroes to her will. Erida would never stand for it. Unless... Oh, something has happened to her.
We don't know that yet. Come on. Come on. Let's go. My gruff voice. I like my druid voice.
That's one of my main complaints about this game is the player characters are bland and have the exact same dialogue regardless of class, where in D3 they all had class-specific dialogue. I do miss that from D3 as well. I'm okay with it. It's not like something that actively bothers me. But yeah, I really liked the way that the characters were written in D3. If I had to guess, I think I know why. There's two main reasons I would guess why they cut down on that for Diablo 4. One is the amount of writing that they have to do for 5 character classes plus future character classes, right? If they had a 6 and 7, it becomes exponential, because if they add another act or whatever in each expansion, hypothetically, then they have to go back and do all the old VAs with unique lines and get the new VAs to go unique dialogue through all the acts. Now, I think the bulk of that writing belongs to the side quests and the very high quantity of content that you'll find in the different zones and the towns. So I would assume 1 is time, and 2 is, I think that the nature of how co-op works in Diablo 4 as opposed to Diablo 3 is different. Since this is an online, always online game, in Diablo 3, co-op was a little easier because you were joining a lobby basically with someone else, or more than one person. And you could sort of have that as an exclusive space for you, the both of you, or the 3 of you, or the 4 of you. And anytime you clicked on a dialogue with like a main story quest, both players would hear the dialogue of the character who was speaking, right? So it would just queue it up, so if you had a female barbarian speaking, both of you would hear it if you're playing duos. In this, you each have your own pre-rendered, like, insert your character into the cinematics, where in Diablo 3, it was just your characters kind of standing around scratching their ass. So I think it's like the heavier emphasis on custom cinematics that are in-engine that insert your character into those cinematics that probably made it more difficult, because if they write different dialogue for each character, they have to sync up the timing so that one character isn't locked in the custom cutscene significantly longer than the other character is, and there's a discrepancy between the pacing of the cutscenes. So I'm thinking it was just more how they wanted to tell the story that limited their ability to create custom dialogue that might meander in longer ways for some characters than others, just because of what words they use. So if they all use the same script for those, the cutscenes will all finish at the same time, and then you'll be able to like continue playing without someone finishing earlier or later. That being said, there are like a weird mixture of cutscenes in D4 in co-op Some of them fire off for both people, and one person clicks the button, and then it starts the cutscene for both, and then in other story cutscenes, you both have to confirm that you want to watch it separately, and I wish it was more unified and consistent, because it gets confusing when it will or when it won't do that. So I do think that the online, there's a lot more stuff to do online in co-op. Probably in D4. But the actual online experience was much more, I think, quality of life and streamlined in D3. Is this your highest level character? I have a level 40, so I'm still pretty early on, yeah. My highest level is a level 40 barb. And I've been having fun just kind of taking my time. Game's gonna be around for a very long time, and I kind of just want to savor it. That being said, I have come to terms with the fact that I do need to do the story. I do need to do the story. My S is 28, I've been chilling. Yeah, they do put a little bit of fire under you because of the way that the world tier works. I'll explain it again. We explained it a couple days ago. But effectively, the highest enemy level that you will encounter in World Tier 2 is level 50. So it caps out at level 50. And if you haven't beaten the campaign before level 50, you can still gain experience by continuing to play post level 50 in World Tier 2. But the enemies will not continue to scale up with you, so you'll get diminishing returns on XP because you'll be leveling up and the enemies won't. So that's why
This must be the cairn of the elders.
I'm kind of gonna like just push through to the end of the story.
Defiled. Demonic scars upon their grave and druid runes to rouse the dead.
So yeah, you're not banned from leveling up when you hit level 50 on World Tier 2. You'll just start getting progressively less XP from the same monsters because you will outlevel them. Writings of Erida's concern, revealing her fears.
What would the ancients think of me? My people are forgetting the old ways, growing weaker. They look to the cathedral for safety and protection, even for faith. And yet here I remain in the shadows, watching it all slip away.
Chat, can I disable the text in the bottom left, or should I just move over here and cover up my inventory? Is there a way to, like... It's fine. Sometimes I do reference it. Maybe I'll just hang out on this side. You can set the mid bar to move to the left in the setting, gives you space in the middle. I kind of like it in the middle. That's fine. You can turn off quest text in chat. Oh wait. Options. Quest text. Did I pass it up already? Or is it not here? Is it like in the chat box? We got chat bubbles, chat color, additional options. It's literally right there. Yeah, but I can't see it. Are you pointing at the screen? Oh, show quest dialogue in chat. Okay, there we go. But now if I need to reference it to figure out what happened, I won't be able to see it. Ah, streamer problems. What's up, Chaotic Kiwi? Thanks for 39 months. Welcome to the stream. Try way too hard, also slubbing for almost 3 years. What's up, both of you? I was doing some UI rearranging. How do you feel about the idea of an ultimate skill only hotkey that some people have suggested? Would it, elaborate? I need more information.
These runes, the delicate touch. This is Erida's work. Why would you be aligned with a demon?
I have seen others fall under Lilith's control.
Erida was sworn to keep the dead at peace. What do we do?
We'll need to stop her.
Right. Solutions are found ahead, not behind, as Father says.
That's right, son. Come with me. I'll keep you safe. So basically, Erida thinks everybody has gone soft. And they've forgotten what it takes, or what it took, to stop the demons the first time, and they've become too comfortable. Based on that journal entry. The abilities labeled as ultimate essentially having their own separate hotkey, only usable by those skills. Can't you just make the ultimate ability whichever hotkey you want on your hotbar? Or you want like an ultimate on top of the 6 abilities that you already have? But yeah, you should be able to just rebind it to whatever you want. I feel like I'm misunderstanding something. Ancestor Heights, where are we? Ooh. Very far north in Skosklin. I think it's fine the way it is now. I was just curious about what you thought. An ult specific ability slot? Like, one of the abilities has to be an ult?
Something screaming in rage ahead.
Like, forcing players to use an ult? Or like 7 abilities total, yeah. Investigate the disturbance. Yeah, I think 7 total would break the game. Because there's already builds that are built around ultimate. Like, I have a legendary that requires me to have an ulti on my hotbar.
That was one of the revered dead from the cairns.
Returned to the worms. May they find rest.
It's safe now.
Did you think we'd so easily join the dead, lad? How did you find your way up here?
Through the cairns.
Through them? Mighty brave of you. And mighty foolish.
Arlo, don't mind the, mangled corpse of one of your neighbors that's been painted into the mud over here. But yeah, I have like, on my Barbarian, I have a legendary that I haven't used yet, but it's like if you have a specific ultimate on your bar, anytime you use another ability, you have like, on lucky hits, an 80 to 100% chance to activate 1/3 of that ultimate, basically. So it seems like ultimates are woven into a number of the different builds. And are affected by cooldowns and stuff like that, so they'd have to redo quite a bit to have an extra ability. Alright, Arlo. What happened here?
Erida came through with a horned woman. Not her normal company, to be sure.
Ah. Lilith.
They headed towards Solitude, the top of the hill. The sound of Erida's Talharpa carried with the wind. And then, this madness began. If your aim is to follow them, you won't get far with all this fog. It seems to be drawn to the risen remains. We spotted others in the hills before this one tore from the earth.
I'll stay here and protect these two. The fog is too near to leave them undefended.
The stones defend us, lad. I remember when you were still
I'm staying,
What?
Arlo.
stubborn like your father.
What did you say?
That will keep you alive.
He stopped mid-sentence. Smooth, how do you keep finding commands that I need to delete? That's, that was from the Hot Potato charity event from last year. Which is now removed. Thank you. If you're looking for ways, the API has been shut down for now. Sorry for the inconvenience. Yeah. That's a good point. We're not going to delete the grapes command, but I'm tired of seeing the API error. So we'll just remove that one for it's not being deleted, it's preserved. But I don't want it to keep just spamming. But yeah, if you're looking for ways to support the stream, then subscribing, bits or gift subs is the only way to do that right now. Gotta give Daddy Bezos his cut. But also, I appreciate you just watching and hanging out. Deleting channel points, unfortunately, does not support the stream monetarily. But you're welcome to do that, too. So many channel points. Gone forever. Maisie? You alright?
Have enough food to last us weeks. Sharpen my blade, too, in case any spirits get too close.
You taught her well.
Not so much to learn from someone like me. The truth is, she's the reason I've lasted so long up here.
Arlo? Why are you gonna stay here?
Much safer than stumbling through all this fog. These huts are more than just stone. My ancestors blessed them to ward off storm and spirit alike.
When the wicked wind starts to moan, best to shelter in the safety of stone.
Alien, please.
Right you are, lass.
Sing us a song, Maisie. Where is everybody here?
I told them to stay put, but they all fled when the fog crept in.
I'm sure they're safe. They know these hills better than anyone.
But fear has a way of making the wise into fools.
How do you know Yoren?
I'm a friend of his father. Met him in the days of Ash. Saved his life, actually. If you asked him, he'd probably claim he saved mine. Hasn't come up this way in a long while, but he used to. Now and then I'd even go and share a pint with him in his fancy house. That's how I came to know Yoren.
Okay, so friend of the family, Donan has become estranged, doesn't really visit the old ways as much anymore, concerns himself more with the church and the cathedral in his manor on the other side of town, because Karagar's over here, and Donan is like here, that's his house, Firebreak Manor, which ironically is on fire now, and then the keep just below it that doesn't have a waypoint. So we are way up here by comparison on the other side of the world. Find and destroy the risen remains. The corruption is spreading. We need to stop the fog. So, off we go. Oh, we've actually got some spots marked. Angry spirits. I'll kill you again. Imagine dying and then coming back from the dead just to be killed again by me. Oh boy. How about stun? And then free spirit. The combo's actually pretty nice. Good CC. Not sure how I feel about my basic attack, but I think it gives us some damage mitigation, doesn't it? Yep, you get 25% damage reduction for 3 seconds when dealing damage. Okay. That's pretty much why I have it. And the chance to immobilize. Ravenous Predator's Offering.
What is this?
I don't know, actually. Side quest, apparently.
What is this?
Somebody is up on this tree. Not having a very fun time. Making gurgling noises. Did you see Ben Brode showed up at the Games Fest? Went on stage, made no announcements, and then left. Italics, literally, I cannot imagine what that segment was supposed to be. Oh, I can tell you what it was supposed to be. A paid advertisement. He literally went up and said, download the game now! You can play now! Download now! Okay, what were we talking about? What were we doing? Oh, yes, yeah. I forgot. We have new content. The biggest update ever. Which, by the way, every update is the biggest, coolest, bestest update yet. It's always we're always getting better. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan because Chad, I already mentioned this a few times, but I've quit Marvel Snap. Like I haven't played this season. I haven't spent money on it in a couple months. This goes beyond that, though. This goes beyond not spending money. Like I haven't even played it in the month of June. Well, since the new, I may have played it 2 times in the month of June, but I only to finish the last thing I did pay for. Okay, did I say I haven't spent money in 2 months? I meant like, I haven't bought anything more. Hold on, just everybody shut up. Thank you. I did spend a little, I spent $10 because I had to get the season pass, duh. Like that has the new card. So I did get the $10 season pass for the last 2 months, but that's it. I didn't buy this one though. Okay? This is the cold turkey. Not even the season pass hit. And the new conquest mode really doesn't look good to me. And I'm not just being a negative Nancy. Like, the conquest mode with all the tickets and like an extra currency to make things even more confusing and more time limited. Ooh, an Altar of Lilith. Well, hello there. And another, like, currency that you only have 1 month to acquire because it's basically like, it's Hearthstone Arena, but worse. Because the actual gameplay of Marvel Snap is quite fun, but the Conquest mode uses their, like, versus mode, where you have to play multiple games against the same person with the same deck, and it's not really a best of, per se, but it is like, you have to beat the other person until they lose, what, 10 health or something? So you end up having to play the same deck multiple times against the same person multiple times. And I don't think Snap is built for that. I think a lot of Snap is made for not knowing what's in your opponent's deck and trying to counter it when you figure out what is in their deck. Not to mention, it's going to have its own meta, and its own meta is going to be kind of different because of that, because you have to play the same deck multiple times. You can't play a deck that relies on like a fun gimmick, because they'll figure out what the gimmick is after the first game, and it's going to have to be something that is boringly consistent. So the entire new system, the new gameplay that they're having is all predicated on that. And on top of that, it's another game mode. So it's already going to split what I think is already an ailing player base. I don't have data on how good their matchmaking is doing right now in Snap, but I do know that the queues have gotten slightly longer, and I played more bots than ever before pre-Infinite in the last season. A lot of battle mode games end up being steamrolls because of this. Yeah, exactly. Can you ghosts relax for a minute?
The fog is thinning now.
Okay.
I should check on urine.
Good job. We did it. Oh yeah, I leveled up. Streamer hates mobile card games. I don't like accusing people of this, but Ben Brode is what I think of when people mention corporate shills. I think Ben Brode is a cool guy who has a good heart, but I think that Ben Brode is not as personally invested in Marvel Snap as he is the mouthpiece of it. I think he, like, this is just pulling this out of my ass, for the record. Like, I don't know. But I get the impression that Ben Brode is just kind of like there to be the face of Marvel Snap while all the development is happening behind him with a different group of people in charge. And that he is perfectly content not being involved in the moment-to-moment minutia of Marvel Snap. Kind of like, to me, Ben Brode is becoming the, what's his name? I feel like Ben Brode is becoming a Richard Garfield type, where Richard Garfield is like, yeah, I made this. And it's like, well, did you? And he's like, well, I gave a bunch of ideas. He's like the idea guy that helps get things off the ground and probably helps with specific cards and then moves on to, like, the next project. If that makes sense. But anyway, that was just like a big paid ad point. Like, it's... They're trying to pump money in to get people to come back, and they're just pushing people away with their new policies, and they still haven't nerfed Galactus, and the game it doesn't, like, I get no dopamine at all from playing Snap now. There is not one redeeming dopamine hit in Snap. Progression doesn't exist because they stopped downgrading cards, so you can't work toward that. You can collect enough tokens for like 1 to 2 cards a month, depending on how cheap you want to roll. The games are literally 13% to 16% of the games are about Galactus, statistically speaking, which is a lot for a card game. More than any other card by a long shot. And other annoying decks that just, like, I'm just over... Hey, you're going to be queued against either Galactus, High Evolutionary, and that's kind of it, I guess. And now it's Move decks, which I was excited about, but too late. It's too late. Please no ban. Will there be Stellaris later? No. Do bits make this less annoying? Yeah. You'll know when there's Stellaris because there'll be Stellaris. Or any other game, for that matter. The only solution now is to wipe everyone's collections. No, the solution is take down the series system. Series 3, 4, 5 was a huge mistake, and the beginning of the end for Marvel Snap. Haunted Bicycle, thank you for the 27 months. I appreciate the 2+ years of being subscribed. Don't give him money when you ask those things. He'll start to expect it. But the simple answer is I am beholden to dopamine receptors. Number one. And the dopamine receptors go off for Diablo 4, which I think is probably my favorite game of the year so far, having not played Tears of the Kingdom.
The roads are clear now. We need to get to Braystack. It's safer there.
We've lasted this long and survived worse.
You've been fortunate.
Snap hasn't hit the dopamine receptors in months now. It's been a long time. If Lilith is here, you are in grave danger.
Braystack. Swarming with those cathedral gobshites.
Please, Arlo. Just for now.
Maybe we should go with him, Dad.
Well, the ale would be welcome.
I will deal with Erida and Lilith. See them safely to Braystack.
I will. Thank you.
Okay, Yoren, you go to safety. I've got a druid to deal with. A rogue druid. One of my people. Gobshite is a pretty fantastic word. The English should be proud. Uh-huh, I agree. Okay. Skill point. We're almost to key passives. We can put 1 point in, and next level we can take a passive. We got some, we'll read over those in a moment. Was I working toward any specific passive? We might need to reevaluate the build. I think I was buffing companions. Yeah, up to 30% bonus damage, because we're getting a majority of our damage from Poison Creeper. So 2,600 poison damage becomes 2,818, and then the Ravens get stronger also. So that one just seems really lovely. 30% bonus damage from companions. And then next we can have one of these. Looking forward to it. I got my fun out of Snap and paid no money for it. I'm okay with leaving it in the dust. I've gone back to Super Auto Pets as my phone game because the bad meta only lasts a week at a time. That's fair. And I spent a lot of money on Snap, but I also don't regret it. So my superhero NFTs collection might be dead. But also, that was just always gonna happen. And that's okay, you know? I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed because when I was at the peak of my hype for Snap, I was convinced that was a game I was gonna be playing indefinitely. It was really fun. I enjoyed the grind. I enjoyed the leveling. I enjoyed the ranked play. I enjoyed the ever-shifting meta. And the only thing that could have ruined that was the developers making boneheaded moves one after the other. And I'm actually impressed with their ability to do just that. Like, I really am so impressed that they were, it's like bowling a perfect game.
They're rising from the chaos.
They had to mess almost everything up to get me to physically stop playing, and they did. And I'm not that kind of person. All right, let's freeze all these nerds, and then we get free super crits with big mana refunds. Destroy the risen remains. I'm trying. They ain't dying. Oh, somebody is connected still. This little green wildwood There we go. All right, now they're up. I gotta watch my health. And then there's one more. Okay, controller is failing me. There we go. Spicy little battle here. That was a big ult for one individual, but that's okay. It's good to support development if you can afford to. Well, yeah, like I was really happy with their free-to-play model and the way that they were drip-feeding cards so that all of them became free after a few months. And I appreciated that everything that you could buy with real money was cosmetics, right? And then little by little, that was eroded in its entirety. Why buy cosmetics when you can buy tokens directly with bundles? Overpriced bundles that continue to get worse and worse values even for a whale who was buying all the cosmetics that they wanted, me. That's what I was doing, and the bundles became increasingly like, what can we get away with? How much more expensive can we make these and how much less value can we give? And then comboing that with holding different cards back in series to prevent them from dropping in free-to-play. And it wasn't so much that I couldn't afford to play as much as I like couldn't my conscience couldn't justify.
Have you seen the signs as I have?
What I was buying. And you should always listen to your conscience.
Hell is coming, and my people are not ready to face it. Not yet. But you are already strong.
I'm running out of potions, chat.
Come forward.
The lightning here looks awesome. Really, guys? Okay. Hey, drop the potion for me. Very nice. Mobile game dev not making a cash grab challenge impossible. Like, I honestly think, based on what I saw of Marvel Snap, I don't think it was a bait and switch. I think what it was is well-intentioned developers who met the people who write their paycheck. I honestly, just the way that I've watched this develop, like I've been ear to the ground, watching content creators on Marvel Snap, reading the subreddit, listening to the way that devs write the dev updates, and I drank the Kool-Aid and I believed what they were saying, and I honestly think that they meant what they were saying, and then the puppeteer kept pulling the strings tighter and tighter and tighter. Because how can a Marvel property not be making more profit? It's Marvel! So, I feel confident that that is what happened, and now the devs are just like, what are you gonna do, quit your job? Like, they're just gonna make it work. What the heck is going on with this grass? Tentacle grass. Spreading across the entire screen. These chests are cursed for like 150 gold, dude. The bundles went from $5 to 150 so quickly. Yeah, and like even some of the early bundles that were $100 that I thought were worth it for me, the valuation changes so dramatically when you have a complete collection, right? Because way back it was like, buy this $100 bundle and you probably get like 6+ cards. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. That's like a whole new deck. It's still overpriced, but I was okay with it because I still hadn't completed my collection. And then it becomes pay $100 and get 2/3 of a card because your collection's complete and you just need the tokens. It's like, okay, hold up. Before, I was getting, like, progress toward completing my collection and getting a bunch of cards. Now I'm not even getting one? I'm maybe getting one for this entire bundle? Your 4090 is dead already. That would be awful. Ooh, this music, though. All right, we should volume up for this. This place looks, we got some rune circles going on here. I shouldn't have gone down here. Why did I go down here? I didn't think there would be vengeful spirits down here, guys. Don't go down here. Just go talk to Erida. Bro. The adults are talking here. Ominous. Does this loop indefinitely? Because I could listen to this indefinitely. Yeah, she's actually playing. That's cool.
Only one of us will walk away from this. So let's enjoy the storm a moment. Ah, nature's music.
The dead are killing our people as we speak.
Some will die, yes. But that is the way of nature. It is a crucible. It devours the weak and makes the strong stronger. And those who survive, they will save this land from hell.
You've fallen for the demon's lies.
No, no. This is my choice. Lilith only granted me the power to do what must be done.
And what did you give her?
All things must be earned in the wilds, even knowledge. Prove yourself, and you will have your answers.
Here we go. Erida, keeper of the dead. Oh, she disappeared. All right, lock her down. Get the dots. She has a knockback. Oh yeah. We're doing some damage. We should be able to encase her, and it will build stun meter even though it won't stun her outright. Yeah. Where'd she go? There's the super crits. Kind of a waste of an ult because she vanished. Oop, she's got some channeling going on the side with the wraiths. The song too. All right, let's go between. Try and grab both of them for a dot. Got our bubble shield for invulnerability. I got 146 stacks of guaranteed crit with landslide. Okay. Oh my god. She's shooting explosive dust devils at me. She's stunned. Huge stun. All right, let's hold our Vine Creeper, because she's probably gonna get some more. No, she's not getting any more nerds. Now she's gonna do it. 4? I can't grab all 4 at once. They're too spread out. Alright, there's one. Let's go for the top one. Build some spirit. 2 down. Let's encase the others. Oh shit. Ow! Those little whirlwinds. It seems like they go right for you. All right. What resets my cooldowns? I forgot, but we just like reset 3 cooldowns instantaneously, which was kind of awesome. And I don't remember which one did it. Did she heal? Alright, watch out for the little dust devils. God dang. Come back. Hell yeah. Big damage. Boss stuns are great, take some build up, but long lasting and makes them take more damage. Yeah, it's I have a lot of crowd control as well, so I think it was building our stun meter pretty fast.
The stronger prevails. So be it.
What do you give Lilith?
I told her of the wards around Astaroth's prison.
The grass.
How to break them.
It's going crazy.
Why?
My people have forgotten what it took to defeat Astaroth. Oh, they must learn again. If they cannot vanquish him, how can they stand against the full might of hell?
Where's my legendary Arid? I need to check my gear. Give it to me. So, Erida intentionally made a deal with Lilith to try to toughen up her people and say, you need like a sand training arc where you beat Astaroth, otherwise how are you going to be able to survive the Lords of Hell? She thought that they had become too weak. Kind of messed up. She's just been like an old crone sitting guarding the spirits of the dead for so many years, she's lost touch with her fellow people. Okay, we can actually just like teleport out of here. However, I kind of want to walk because we're going to take a route that we didn't get to take before, and I just want to walk around a little bit. So we haven't been up here. Speak with Yorin Braestig. Young people have it too easy these days. Back in my day, we had to work together to defeat Astaroth. Many of us died, but we became stronger for it. Look how strong I've become as a result of fighting Astaroth in my youth. I will defeat this druid who walked up to the top of the... Oh my god, I'm dead. My plan has backfired spectacularly. Everything that I believed was a lie. Astaroth couldn't even prepare me to fight this random druid who came up to challenge me. She didn't know I was the main character. But the music for that fight's fantastic. I enjoy the mechanics also. You've got some people giving you protection wards. You got the little annoying Dust Devil knockback. She teleports. Got lightning bolts to dodge on the ground. I really enjoyed just all the boss fights in general throughout D4. To be fair, Druid is built like a brick shithouse. They could probably punch a demon block clean off their shoulders. Yeah, Druids are stacked physically. I like the build of my Druid, but I want better armor. I haven't liked the Druid armor so far, because I feel like a Moonkin right now. I feel like I'm walking around looking like a Moonkin. And I mained Druid in Vanilla WoW, but I hated Moonkins. I just hated them. I don't know why. I played every other type of Druid. Resto, cat form, bear, no Moonkin. Most of the inscription has been lost to time. Atone thy darkest sins.
Sorry.
Boon of potions. Thanks, I guess. I think this should give you a special potion. They should put some kind of special potions in the game that are one-time use, and then have those drop from that shrine, because that's probably the most useless shrine. I've not played previous Diablo, so I have one question. Who the hell's Rathma? Rathma is sort of like every necromancer's idol. All necromancers in Diablo verse are considered priests of Rathma. And also Rathma balls, etc., etc. But Inarius and Lilith's first child, the first necromancer, the first Nephilim, and person who literally wrote the book on necromancy for the Diablo verse. So this is like an old waypoint that isn't working anymore. Interesting. At least not yet. Maybe there's another way to make it do something. Poke it with a stick. Something like that. Alright, you guys are gonna come with me. I'm not going back up there for you. Alright. Now there's enough of you. That makes sense. People keep talking about him with introducing him. Without introducing him at all? Oh, yeah. Rathma is a character that hasn't visually been in the other Diablo games in the form that he takes in Diablo 4. Act 1. He's a character that's known, but isn't seen. Alright, I'm kind of just walking back for fun. Because why not? Bear? Don't touch me, bear. Deer, get out of here. Why am I picking these up? Do we actually have a side quest for gathering anima here? Oh, we do. Imagine being the first person born and need to wait for everyone else to be born and then die to practice necromancy. My headcanon is that that's why Rathma became a necromancer, because his parents are effectively immortal. Like, obviously, Inarius is not technically immortal, but he can, like, his spirit would reincarnate as a different archangel. Whereas the first people that Rathma meets are just like, why is my bro not moving anymore? Hang on. Old age? What? I gotta try and bring that guy back. Like, I feel like first necromancer is the natural response to being the firstborn and seeing other people die around you and being like, I reject this reality. I will simply learn how to undo it. So that's my headcanon, why he's the first necromancer. Well, now that we're doing the side quest, how much more do we have to do to complete it? Oh my god. Stop pushing buttons. This. I don't like R2, L2 being. It should be backwards. Like, the button, the tabs at the top should be L2, R2, and the things that are in the foreground of the screen should be R1, L1. Which one is this? Harvest Spirit Energy? We're like halfway there. I've had that problem on my Steam Deck. Dude, I want to try getting this going on the Steam Deck because I think that would be fun. That being said, I know what would happen. I would get it working on the Steam Deck and I would look at it and be like, oh wow, this is so neat. And then I wouldn't play it because I don't want to solo. I just like, oh, awesome. Achievement accomplished. I got it working on the Steam Deck and downloaded it, and now I'll never actually play it here. Because I could simply turn on my PS5 or my computer, so. Bubble, you're more work than I think you're worth sometimes. That headcanon actually makes it reasonable why necromancy is not just viewed as a horrific act like other media. Yeah, necromancy seems fairly accepted in the Diablo universe. And the fact that the spirits are actual entities that need to be taken care of in different ways. Like we just saw with the druids and how they handle their cairns, and they appease the spirits by giving them open pathways through the cairns and not closing them off and bottling them up. Like a retirement home for spirits. You don't want to lock them into one small room. They have to open the passageways of the cairns and communicate with them, commune with them via the druidic runes. And let them just chill in their little spirit retirement home. I missed one of the little orbs. There we go. And then I'm sure the church, the Knights Penitent, have their own methodology. Because they can directly commune with the spirits too. You have the Sister Octavia quest line. And she knows how to, like, bring spirits out, bad spirits out of people. And they actually have the ability to do that. They're not just, like, using their little prayer book for no reason. There are no such thing as thoughts and prayers in the Diablo universe. Like, they actually do shit. Which I think is an interesting lore. Alright, why are you guys so tanky? I know you're bears, so don't answer that. But each religion has their own different way of handling all the evil spirits. Where it kind of subverts expectations.
It is done.
In that way. And I think it makes for more compelling characters, because they physically can do and see miracles. So it makes a lot of sense why they don't blindly believe what they believe. They have very, very real reasons, and it makes the factions much more interesting and compelling. Because, like, Inarius is this flawed character, but because of his power, he has such a large following. And same for the covens that follow. Like, it's easy to see Lilith gives people what they want, so it's easy to see why she's followed by a number of different individuals, and seems like she does things kind of fair depending on the circumstances. Like, at least has to honor, maybe as long as it's in their mutual interests, but good at manipulation. Pt.12, Gambit in D4. I feel like the luck is turned up on it. I don't think it's any more lucky than Kadala was. Kadala was a 10% chance. right? At getting something better than a rare. But I have gambled some. I've gotten a couple legendaries, but nothing that's been, like, build-defining. Gotta spend those obols. How many obols do we have? 45. I think I did just gamble on my... The obols are shared between characters on the same account. So I think I just spent them on a barbarian. The boss fight music reminded me of a boss fight in Returnal. Returnal had some incredible boss fights, yeah.
Good. They're burning the pine resin. I hope it will keep us safe.
I enjoyed the heck
Always
out
has
of...
before. Trust in the old ways.
Oh, did we already talk to you? I enjoyed the heck out of Returnal. That was just a good time. Oh, it's the two people from the village. How's Braysteg treating you?
I trust Chieftain Asgiel. Can't say as much for the shiny sprags and their preaching. All I've been getting from them is hard eyes.
Isn't that because you're giving them hard eyes too, Dad?
Might be, but they bloody deserve it.
How is Yoren faring?
I see he carries the burden of his father, his promise, and his failures. A child shouldn't suffer for their parents' misdeeds.
Do you have misdeeds, Dad?
Ugh, none to compare to these cathedral gobshites.
You can go home now. I've taken care of the problem.
I see.
That mean you talked some sense into Erida?
Not exactly.
What happened then?
Not exactly.
Easy, lass. Best to leave some things unsaid.
Yoren, thank you for escorting these people back to town. I found Erida.
And?
She is at peace now, I hope.
I never thought it would turn out like this. Heroism and sacrifice are often entwined in the course of fate. My mother's words. I must tell Father what has happened. What Lilith has done. We cannot let her destroy anything else.
He's angry, flailing those arms. Okay. Quest done. Now, we have to check with the knights in Tiramare about Lilith. And try and put a stop to this. Speak with Felon. Got a bunch of side quests here. New dungeon for Barbarian. Gain thorns while berserking. Necromancer. Maximum essence per active minion. Oh. Plus max essence for like a minion build. Lucky hit your marksman skills. That's for rogue. Have a 10% chance to create an arrow storm. You can have up to 5 active arrow storms. Ooh, I want to do that one. I want a rogue that does that. Your cast of charge bolts have a 50% chance to be attracted to enemies and last 300% longer. Some fun book, rune book. I mean aspect, whatever. The aspects, yeah. There seems to be both Irish and Scottish accents in this place. Do you think that's what explorers said when they went to the British Isles? They were like, there seem to be some Scottish and British accents and some Irish and Welsh accents here. That's very strange and peculiar how they mingle. Change from person to person. Alright, that's quite a walk, isn't it? That is quite a walk. We should visit the blacksmith first. In this rainy land.
The fog disappeared and so did the knights, praising their father for his deeds all the way.
I did that.
What a crock of shite.
Listen, it wasn't the cathedral, and it wasn't your spirits, it was me. I do like how the townspeople have different Sometimes you can like roam through the town and get different dialogue before or after. Doing different missions in the area is cool. Alright, what do we got? Let's see. Ooh. My primary skill is willpower for skill damage. So, I'd lose some max life here and some damage reduction. But I gain 73 armor and an extra socket, which would give me plus another 2.5% max life. That's probably worth. Just for the socket alone. Our weapon is starting to become outdated, but the basic skills powering up our next core skill cast is good, the crit damage is good, and the CC crowd control damage is good as well. So probably can hold off on this because our legendary's nice. So skip the weapons then. Pants. While injured, your potion grants 20% move speed for 2 seconds. So injured is 35% life or below. We get intelligence, we get willpower. So intelligence is still resource generation and some resists. We lose 40 max life. 4% healing received. I don't think it matters that much. It's kind of a side grade. I'll just go ahead and use it. Ring. How do I do alt? Yeah, there we go. Lose some crit damage and crowd control damage and get barrier regen. 12 life regen while not damaged recently. That's just like a nice quality of life. Plus 49 max life. So we basically trade damage for some in-between combat heals. Some max life and some barrier regen. Sure, we still get to keep the socket. Why not? My reward for my quest. Alright, can you sort all this out for me?
Use it well.
And then let me put the max life back in. Put the armor back in. And then I really need to go to Karagar and use the stash. Hey, Town Chat. What's up, Gina? How you doing? We're plugging away at Act 2 right now. We just finished one quest line in Act 2. Had fun with a cool boss fight. Got to fight the druid Erida. Get some druid-centric questing in here. This is my land. This is not my people. Actually, it's not my land either. My druid comes from a completely different place. But can still read the same runes that the druids here can read. So I understand them. They understand me. We can speak the same language. They respect one another. But I've been having fun in Skoskland so far. It's a neat place. Okay, we cleaned up the inventory. We're getting close to leveling. And when we level, we kind of want to look at our key passives and choose one, I think. Be a good time to do that. So what do we have? Perfect Storm. Storm skills that you cast grant a spirit and deal 15% increased damage when damaging vulnerable, immobilized, or slowed enemies. So, storm skills give you spirit. Oh, it's okay. I misread that. I thought when you cast the spell, you get 1 spirit back, and I was like, that is cheap as hell. No, it's anytime you damage an enemy with storm skills, you get a spirit and deal bonus damage when they're vulnerable, immobilized, or slow. So if we're ticking in a group, that's just a full-on spirit refill, potentially. Huh. It's pretty cool. Because that's sort of the issue with some of these core skills, is that, like, Lightning Storm's very expensive, 15 per strike. But if you hit enemies and do damage, you do get some back if it hits, like, 5 people at a time. And not to mention, of course, Cyclone Armor is Storm. You could do a knockback. Hurricane is a storm that hits in a large area. And then Cataclysm is a massive storm that follows you. Cool. Now we have Nature's Fury. So this is kind of us right now. This is our build, more or less. We're doing Earth and Storm. Casting an Earth skill has a 20% chance to trigger a free Storm skill of the same category. In addition, casting a Storm skill has a 20% chance to trigger a free Earth skill of the same category. Okay. Gamba. This is like the Gamba build. So if we cast Petrify, it might cast Cataclysm. If we cast Hurricane, it might cast Boulder. If we cast, these aren't Storm or Earth. We don't have any inside of defensive, which is unfortunate. But if we cast Landslide, it might cast Lightning Storm. And if we cast Storm Strike, it might cast Earth Spike. And if we cast Landslide... Wait, no, I said that. Okay, huh. Perhaps we need to mix and match these better. And then we have Earth, that is a lucky hit firing. If we lucky hit, then we have a 5% chance for Earth skills damage to restore all spirit, cause your attacks to be guaranteed crits for 5 full seconds. It becomes 10% if you lucky hit with a crit, or if they're stunned, immobilized, or knocked back. So I assume if it's a crit and they're stunned, immobilized, or knocked back, it's a 25% chance on the lucky hit to insta-restore all spirit. Huh. That's actually super spicy. These look really good. I don't know if Nature's Fury is actually good, but it sounds fun, so we'll probably pick that first. Is your preferred character the Druid or the Barb? I enjoy both of them for different reasons, Illard. I think Barb is really fun in co-op. I think Druid would be fun in co-op as well. But Barb has some fun support abilities with the shouts and the yells, and I like being able to heal co-op partners and taunt and debuff the elites and stuff around. Druid as a caster, I think the companions are fun. I like the crowd control. I like the ability to deal AoE. I'm not sold on my ultimate yet, I think. It seems okay to have some extra CC. My build isn't like exactly where I want it. I'm still figuring out how it should be, but it still feels strong. Nature's Fury is fun. It procs way more than I thought it would. Yeah, because we have like a couple things going for us, right? First of all, we have any lucky hit chance bonus, which can come from items and gear. So we have 0% there. But each individual move has its own lucky hit for Druid. So we have a 25% lucky hit. And you can think of lucky hit as a chance. It's like a crit, but it does something that isn't crit damage. So we have a 25% every time we Storm Strike to lucky hit. 20% chance lucky hit with Landslide. 28% with Poison Creeper. 45% with Ravens. 21% with Hurricane. And then no lucky hit on Petrify. So I guess like we can't have an ultimate that procs from this because it has to be... No, okay, there is no lucky hit entangled in Nature's Fury. It's just a flat 20%. Okay, that's pretty awesome. But if we were doing Earthen Might, that's when lucky hit would apply. So it'd have to do the lucky hit first and then another separate chance to do the effect. So that's pretty neat. Barb plus Necro to shout buff minions is a classic combo. Yeah, that would be a pretty sweet combo. I didn't think about that. People Rive Gamba? Hey, Disillusioned. Let's People Rive, People Leave, because we're going to make a trek out to our next Act 2 questline. And we're in the capital of Karagar. It's been about 3 hours. I'm having fun. Hope you guys are too, but I'm going to take a quick break. Take the dog outside. I need to get a water, get a snack, and buckle down. By the way, Smooth, thanks again for the bits. I appreciate the 2,000 bits, and I'm glad you're enjoying the Stellaris. Campaign has been fun. But I'll be back, chat. The Diablo's call, and I will answer. Hang tight while I take the dog out. See you in a moment. What's up? How's the queue? Is there still like a wait to get in? Or are you guys able to hop in and out at will now? No queue? Okay, good. I'm glad. I was in after 1,546 minutes. Yeah, ours is like 200 to 300. I got a snack. I got a drink. I'll be with you in a moment. Okay. What's up? Can you spin faster with a mouse or a controller? Oh, definitely controller. Not even close. Controller superior confirmed. Okay, we're off on an adventure. The knife twists again. At Donan's request, I must head to the Shrouded Moors to find the Knights Penitent there and ask about Lilith's activities. You've got it. I'm going the wrong way on purpose. Because I just want to see if these nerds have anything unique to say. After their fabled druid Erida turned out to be not quite what was planned. Okay, just checking.
You're just an egotistical streamer.
I've heard that one before. What's up, Vero? Thanks for 43 months. You aren't the first and you won't be the last. Appreciate the 5 subs in one, though. Thanks for the $25 gift sub dump. Enjoy your emote. It feels wrong to bypass so much and try to finish the main quest before 50. Look at it this way. When you beat the main quest, your business is unfinished, and you will be able to play side... Here's the honest truth that I don't want to have to admit, but I have to admit. Is that the majority of us who prefer to just play through every single side quest and be completionists and do every single dungeon will never finish the campaign. Okay. You will play for like 75 hours doing every single... That's a treasure goblin! You can't lock him down? They can slow him. The fabled treasure goblin! He's stunned. Oh, huge damage. don't run into another pack. Just standing right in the middle of the pack. He dropped the helm too. Okay, but now I'm kind of just like stuck right in the middle of all this shit. There's like 2 Omega elites. You can't hurt me in my safe bubble. This is we don't have any spirit. I need some dots. Alright, take out the big chungus first. I kind of wish it was easier to see when I had the cooldown proc. I gotta go figure out what's doing that again so I can actually pay attention to what's getting me the free cooldown proc. Ooh, treasure gobbo. Spicy treasure gobbo. Gain 22% bonus amount to your next earthen bulwark for each enemy you crowd control, up to a maximum of 100%. So twice as good earthen bulwark. Bonus amount. What does that mean? Bonus amount. Does that just mean like barrier or also time? Because it only lasts for 3 seconds. Is it only going to be affecting the barriers total or also the time? Where the heck did you guys come from? Oh, there's a chest over here. There's a silent chest. I have the obol key. I don't have the obol key. Oh, okay, well, I'll be right back. I gotta get an obol key. I forgot the keys aren't shared. What was chat? What the heck was I talking about? I buy those keys 5 times at a time. Yeah, good job, Illard. Did you know that that's what I was just saying? They're specific to each character. Well, I have like 8 of them on my barbarian, but I don't have 8 of them on my druid because you have to share obols between all of your characters, but you don't share the inventory of those characters, you know? If you leave the keys in your stash, it works on the chest without being in your inventory. It's kind of weird. Yeah, you'll be 75 hours in the game and not finish the campaign. Okay, yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't think I really had that much to add. Other than, I think that when I look past the annoyance of feeling like I have to rush to finish the story, I have to say that I think it's ultimately for the best. Because even though... Wait, that's not what I want to do. This is the wrong person. I need to... Where's the curiosity vendor? There we go. Even though I would love to 100% Diablo 4 and actually finish every dungeon, do every side quest, uncover every area, and track down every altar of Lilith like I'm looking for pigeons in GTA 4. The odds of me actually doing all those things, it's probably not very high. So I think that the devs are just doing me a solid by allowing me to finish the campaign. By sort of forcing me to finish the campaign. And then, if I decide to go back and 100% it, then good for me. I can also do that. The schmuck thinks he won't be doing it during seasons. Do it which part? Why are you all here? That's so many people. A welcome party. 100% the game, ultimately? Well, I mean, you have to 100% the game on one of the characters. You can't 100% the game on multiple characters combined, right? I mean, Altars of Lilith, you can. But it's tracking my, like, map progress separately. They swapped the uniques out of the chest with blues to prank you. But yeah, I still have to do all the side quests and uncover all the areas on one character. And there's a lot of side quests.
Please, help us get out of here! We came here to purge this evil, but now I can't leave my friends here.
Chat, should I make Earthen Bulwark on the... Is Earthen Bulwark gonna make the cut?
We can't do it alone.
They're here! Get ready!
The only way out of this is to fight.
There's my level up. But I can't use my perk yet, because I gotta fight these guys before I can get my sweet upgrade. Yeah, it's a decent defensive perk. But I have to get rid of Petrify.
My friend! No!
Oh, did she die? Oh, damn. I'm doing my best here. But I'm just one little druid. Okay, 2 of them are dead. All 3 of them are dead. Like, I don't know what you want. Like, I can only do so much damage. There's a lot of people in here, dude. Well, rip those guys. Shit, I might die. I need to drink some potions. Good lord! Shaman, please die. Okay, let's fix this. He's summoning people. There's like 2 of them. Yeah, we were not gonna get the mastery for that one. No way. I'll take what I get. And the XP. Alright. Let's try this out. Nature's Fury, casting an Earth skill, has a 20% chance for free Storm skill of the same category, which is going to be insane, and vice versa. Every Storm skill is a 20% chance for Earth skill of the same category. So I think at this point, we do have a 20% chance every time we petrify to get a Cataclysm, but maybe it's better to just say forget about... I don't know, am I going to miss petrify? It seems like it's doing okay, but I could take Earthen Bulwark, and that would just activate Cyclone at random, and I could use my legendary. Rocks surround you for 3 seconds, giving you a barrier that absorbs 45% of your base life. Makes you unstoppable, so you can't be crowd controlled or have control impaired effects. You can do damage, increased by barrier bonuses. That is a very small amount of damage. Or some Fortify, which I don't build with any other move. So that's the only reason why it's not that great, because like the damage is less than ideal. And the Fortify doesn't really do much for me either. Well, I'm curious if I do this. 1, 2, 3. Alright, it's still 3 seconds. It's just going to be a larger... Wait, hold on. I didn't put the legendary on. I have to get rid of the good legendary, though. Damaging an elite gives you a barrier every 30 seconds. But this is a barrier. Bulwark is a barrier, but that is a 10-second barrier on the helm. -2 to Ravens. Yeah, it's a -2 to Ravens as well. I lose 44 max life. I lose a socket, but I get 19 intelligence. 3.5% barrier generation, which is ironic. Plus 10 max spirit and some life regen while not damaged recently. I'm just gonna put this on for the science. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so it's the same length. I accidentally pushed the button. This mission type seems hard unless you have multiple people with a lot of CC. Yeah. This feels impossible 99% of the time. Yeah, I think some things don't scale to the number of people that are doing it. That's how it seems. I don't know if this is worth it for Earthen Bulwark, chat. I'm sad to say. Treasure Goblin. We tried. We really... Wait. Don't click the wrong button. Go back to using Petrify. Then we could have CC'd all those guys. Okay, well, I got excited about the Treasure Gobbo, but he disappointed. Can we see it without the transmog? You'll see it with the transmog, because I'm gonna salvage it. But also, no, I'm not going all the way back to town just to change my transmog. Waller. You're stuck in here with me, etc., etc. Okay, let's move. I gotta set my path back again. Because right now, I'm kind of just wandering in... Ooh, there it is! It did that was a 20%, I think, storm? Okay. This is actually going to be really fun to watch, because we have basically double the amount of moves now, compared to what we had before, because it's going to be firing off at random 20% of the time. It's gonna get confusing even for me. We're just gonna have to, like, enjoy them when they occur. You pretty much have to know where the heck... Alright, we're kind of going the right way. There is an event up here that we really don't need to do. Guys. What you doing? How do you get more stacks of health potions? I still only have 4. Ruve, what level are you? Because I'm 46. Okay, so you've played for 46 levels, and you've never once looked at the reward screen on your map. I just wanted to know how long you've been playing without knowing that was there. Everyone shamed them. A history of Skosklin. Open your map and press W? Hold on. Why are there just more people? So many. Where are you coming from? Where are you coming from? Literally thin air ghosts. I've just been standing in the same spot fighting a never-ending deluge. Do you see this up here? Do you see that W view rewards that appears right here? Boop. Behold, the reward screen. Shame. Shame. Basically, by playing in each zone, you get rewards. If you do anything in Fractured Peak, Skosklin, etc., you're discovering areas, you're doing side dungeons, finding altars, side quests, strongholds, waypoints, you get renown. And the renown leads to permanent unlocks. So the bottom reward unlocks for everybody, all characters on a realm. So if you make an alt, you get those rewards immediately on said alt. The individual reward is the money at the top, so that is per character. So you can get 1, 2 skill points, a potion capacity, max obols increase, and 4 paragon points for Fractured Peaks, and also Skosklin. So it's multiple other skill points and potions. You can also use the Alchemist every 10 levels to upgrade potions if you have the herbs. It's not every 10 levels. But there is actually a quest that has you go and upgrade your potion. And we can probably upgrade our potion now. Which we will do. Been doing tons of side quests, I just didn't notice that tab. Yeah, it makes rerolling alts just much easier because you just start with additional potions / Estus and additional skill points right from the beginning. Which is fantastic. And gets you started way faster. So your first character who levels is just going to be the hardest one by default, right? Because you have the fewest amount of both of those things that can give you like a big jump start. Just having an extra couple of skill points for an alt makes the beginning of the game way smoother on every character. But yeah, it goes from 30 to 45, yeah. 30 to 45, and then 60, I think. Plague Bearer. Where are we? We're getting close. We're almost there. Rubies! Skill, how are you not ready yet? Caster Druid's pretty fun. I do feel like I'm chugging a few more potions in my Barbarian who has a little bit more survivability. That's what the super ultimate looks like. So we got the lucky hit proc on Petrify and we can get the Storm simultaneously. That's pretty sick. I gotta start paying attention because it probably happens. Yeah, it just happened right there on basic attacks. I'm not sure how it'll work on core attacks. Like, is it just gonna be a rogue lightning bolt? I don't know. How come Mom lets you have 2 ultimates? Yeah, we're going there. So we have to kind of go up and around through this stinky oh, an Altar of Lilith. +10 Skosklin Renown. Chat, I'm not joking. Me and Alice have been roaming Skosklin, and we found like literally 0 Altars of Lilith. And we're playing today, and I've already found like 2. Without even looking for them. They were just there. Altars of Lilith are hidden from you when you're playing in co-op. Apparently some are Omega hidden, yeah. For sure. I saw the storm. Does it give like a... Yep, there's the storm again. Dude, it does the entire rotation. Like it goes boom, boom, boom. Like not just one lightning strike. That's actually super good. Are the altars random? No, they are not. They are static. If you really want to find them yourself, you can look for them, or you can find them on an online help guide. There's some tornadoes rolling out too. I see the tornadoes. All right, that passive actually is super fun. I like it a lot. Big Gamba energy, lucky hit build. I kind of want to look. Oh, this is a town. We got a waypoint here.
Saw that? Overgrown vermin's broke another trap.
I'd love to help you, bud.
Damn. I thought you were clean. I'll try and find some use for you, little one. Corrupted or no, I'll no let your death be for nothing.
Ironin. the local tavern. Seems cozy. An open ledger with angrily scrawled notes detailing places that no longer have game, are too dangerous, or are so tainted it's not worth setting up traps anymore. This town seems to be struggling.
Only a matter of time before the people of this town will move on. Even the ancestors won't answer our pleas.
Do you get many visitors?
We don't get many travelers anymore. Folk are afraid to come near the moors, let alone Tyrmere. They say we're cursed.
Anything happen around here?
Your patronage is appreciated, Wanderer, but you won't find much here. Something's tainted the land. She won't provide for us like she used to.
List of out-of-stock items. It stands as a timeline for the decay of the land as the items change from obscure ales to more common items like deer meat, fish stock, and honey.
People whine about the smallest things. So, the harvest aren't as bountiful as before. It happens. Cycles or something.
Something of a farmer myself. Cycles. Okay, I need to remember we have the waypoint.
The whole forest has gone mad.
We're not going out there again.
Oh, that's who we're looking for.
This looks all right, Ma. Do you think we can eat it?
I'll try anything at this point. Clean it like I taught you. Bring it here and I'll hang it. Has to be better than these fetid fish.
You've got a lot of bugs flying around your food right there. Hey, Skosklin. Claim my potion reward, which I will happily use. 6 potions. Excellent. Okay, yeah, let's go back to Karagar and try and upgrade our potion slot. Coffee gnats around the fish. Yeah.
I can cure what ails you.
Okay, crushed beast bones, we have enough. 10 bite berry and some gallovine. Going from an 80 life heal to 141 life heal. Seems respectable. I don't know if I really feel like I need elixirs right now. Increases armor by 200. Ooh, oh, never mind. These are actually good. Because we can make the non-weak versions. I take it back. Reduces the cooldown of your evade. That's interesting. Yeah, there's more elixirs here than when I've looked previously. So the thing about weak elixirs is, obviously they're going to be cheaper to craft, but you can use them at lower levels, often 15. Some of them up to 20 and 25 and 30 and then 35 for the most of the non-weak ones, but even the acrobatics is 35 and then 36 and then 40. I'll still craft a couple and then just take them with us because we're gonna hit level 35 today pretty easily. Now, what do we got? We got this helmet. Okay. Chad wants to see the stinky helmets. There's one stinky helmet. Actually, you just it feels like that's too small. Let's just go. I feel like it's easier to see your character in the wardrobe. It looks better. But yeah, I don't really need any 5% XP right now. Naked! Interesting. This gives a completely different vibe. I just started Act 3 and level 46. I've been wandering too much. Yeah, that sounds about right, Roof. I feel like that's where I'm gonna be. I think I'm like Barbarian's level 40. Just starting Act 3. Okay. We've got some interesting helmets to choose from now, don't we? Yeah, that'll make an interesting if... I like that every single Diablo... First of all, how do you see out of this? My eyes are not on the sides of my head. Do I look through the nose holes? There's like a Disney World mascot hat where their eyes are actually like in the neck. Druid magic. Alright, I don't... Let me just change back. I just want to be my Moonkin guy right now. It's got a TV on the inside that links to the cameras in the horns. I'm just gonna salvage it. Because I really need this... Plus 2 stacks of ravens, plus... Or 2 ranks of raven plus the elite barriers. Good. We've got totems that actually might be better. But I like our imprinted legendary as well. I'm just keeping the legendaries on for now. Until we find something much nicer. Make things quite easy.
What's left, you ask?
Are we salvaging this? Am I going to use Earthen Bulwark? Maybe I'll use Earthen Bulwark at some point. I wish you got the transmog for extracting a legendary aspect, but whatever. I'll probably find another one at some point. This isn't even a max roll, okay? It's not even a sacred. It's not an ancestral. Who even needs it? Not me. Now let's go back. But yeah, I actually think that the... Wait. Yeah, I actually think the, the bone helm is a little too much. A little too over the top for me.
The whole forest has gone mad.
We're not going out there again.
Alright. We're looking for some big, tall demon lady. You heard of her?
There's a horned woman in the moors, spreading corruption, if that's what you mean.
Yes.
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 She's after the druids who vanquished Astaroth.
Ah, that madman Nefane lives out there. We already tried checking on him. Got as far as Boglinstone Circle, and then the druid's wolf companion appeared and bit one of my men. I'm already short on knights. Not going to risk what I have left on some bastard who hates the cathedral.
Why does Nefane hate the cathedral?
Nefane sees us as intruders stealing from his land. But how does he expect us to survive? We need timber to build, or to forge our weapons, wild game to eat. Truth is, I think his hatred for us goes back to Donan. They were friends once, but they had a falling out.
Donan and not visiting his druid friends. Seems to be a recurring theme. I'm a druid. Does that mean he's going to stop being friends with me soon? What happened between him and Donan?
Not sure, but I met the druid once. I was riding through the moors minding my own business when he came up and spoke in the beast tongue. Caused my horse to throw me. I broke my leg. Hasn't been the same since. I don't care what happened between them. I'm just glad Donan came to his senses and broke it off with that brute.
Everybody loves Donan. The people of Skosklin love Donan. The cathedral loves Donan. Listen to the druid prayer.
Ancestors, spirits, hear my pleas. The land, she is sick, and we desperately need timely intervention from your gracious hands. Heal our beloved Loch, our once prosperous lands.
It's like poetry. It rhymes.
Ancestors, spirits, heed my calls. Corruption wreathes our forests, our fields, our trolls. What ill did we cause to deserve this bane? What can we do to receive favor again?
The Offering Tree. A druidic altar adorned with painted runes that serves as a place of worship for the old ways. Despite only catching a few clean fish, some souls still chose to offer their day's work to the ancestors. Here's some fish for the ancestors. Dog? Look, chat, it is dog.
Hello.
Dog.
Greetings.
Dog, no, don't leave. Come back.
Hello.
Dog. Back up, dog. Back up.
Greetings.
There you go. Give him some ear scratches.
Greetings.
Hello.
Look. Look.
He's not looking.
Look. Hello.
Pet the Midas. Hey, Blu-ray. Thanks for 9 months, dude. Appreciate the sub. Welcome back. You joining us here as we've just arrived to Tir.
I remember when these waters were teeming with life. It seemed we would never run out. Perhaps we were too greedy. Is this our punishment?
Non-stop rain. A woeful sign the corruption of the Moors has trickled down into Tir and tainted the waters of the loch. This pier is not doing so good. It's kind of sinking, actually.
The lake ain't providing like she used to, Pa. You always said the key to fishing was patience, but it's been weeks since I last caught anything worthwhile.
Dying fish hang from a rack. Chunks of rotten flesh have been removed in the faint hope it'll be edible. Bee climbs.
Leave it, Mary. You don't know what's been infected. The lighter our cart, the faster we can leave these forsaken lands behind us.
I've lived here my whole life. I can't just pick up as easy as you.
We'll make home wherever we are, love. This is just a place. A place that's dying and cursed.
Pack up and leave with the donkey.
Your day's hunt has been blessed. It'll be a good one. I saw the wolf this morning when I was out setting traps. Locked eyes with him.
He's still healthy?
Aye. Far still as white as the moon. I'll take any good omen I can find.
All these sad people, they're just doing their best to survive. I cracked and bought the game. Hey, Fira, have fun. I hope you enjoy it. All right. Let's get a move on. Search for Nefane at the Boglin Stone Circle once these nerds stop attacking you. While its coat appears healthy, the insides of this deer writhe with the corruption of the Moors. The Moors is not a nice place to be right now. Stinky place to be. So, Fira, did I convince you to get Diablo? Chat, who among you have I been a bad influence on? Whether you got Diablo 4, or Diablo 2, or Diablo 3, how many of you am I responsible for? Me. We got Not a Giants, Lando, Kate Danny, Disillusioned, SCP. Me, I'm still playing Diablo 3. Diablo 3 has a lot to do endgame. I make my own choices. You made me buy D3. Hanging on by a thread. Not yet! I think I was always going to play Diablo 4, but I have no problem blaming it on E-Town. Now, it's your fault I'm hooked on Marvel Snap. I don't regret spending all the money I spent on my superhero NFTs, but I definitely regret convincing other people to get addicted to Marvel Snap. I didn't know what it would become. Solaris is a lot easier to talk people into when it's on sale, yeah. I did think about maybe playing D3 character through again, watching the stream, but then I remembered the Act 4 dialogue. I don't remember what was wrong with the Act 4 dialogue. Okay, that's pretty sweet. You just mean people like taunting, like the villains of Diablo, taunting everybody at every turn? It was a little cheesy, but I liked it. Diablo 3 is kind of a cheesy vibe. I mean, one of the characters is literally Magda, so you kind of get what you get. A warning is scrawled on the surface of this runic message. The stone is carved with a message welcoming travelers to the forest where they can become one with nature. But something is written over it in dried blood. Cathedral dogs not welcome. But this doggy is
Easy,
very
my
welcome.
friend. I'm not one of the knights.
Hello, dog.
I'm looking for your master, Nefane. Think you could help me with that? Good boy. Lead the way.
I am no cathedral dog. I am druid. You can sense I am friend. Oh, he's going. I kind of want to go down here real quick, though. Doggy, wait for me. So I can go in the cellar. Yeah, that's actually proccing a lot with the lightning. That's pretty cool. Is there a world in which we switch to like a full... So we have like a 20% chance to do a free storm skill and a free earth skill, vice versa. When you start putting points into this, nature magic deals increased damage to elites. Nature magic skills that consume spirit heal you for 1% of your maximum life. That could be 3%. We need that kind of sustain. The problem is I only have one spell that consumes spirit, which is probably what most builds are. Natural disaster is your earth skills deal extra damage to vulnerable enemies, and storm skills deal increased damage to stunned, immobilized, or knocked back. And then nature magic deals 2% increased damage, that'll be 6%. Triple this bonus if an earth skill is the next skill after a storm skill, or a storm after an earth skill. So if you alternate, it deals 18% bonus damage. Seems good. I also don't mind going back into this electric shock tree. I don't know if we'll have enough skill points total to do everything. I probably need to like reevaluate where my passives are. Like I have basic skills generate more spirit, which I'm not super sold on, but I also don't think I have enough points to remove. Yeah, I can't even refund without first. Let's just wait until I level up before we start moving passes. These are disgusting. Yeah. Yeah. After chat bullied you into playing Druid, are you enjoying the class? Yeah, I'm enjoying the Druid. I want it to be like a caster Druid, so I could do stuff like this. And I'm getting to do exactly that. Just what the doctor ordered. Is it free to respec? No. But right now it's actually quite cheap, so it scales up in how expensive it is as you level up. So for me right now, I got a reward? Natural Warrior as a title. Right now, if I want to do a full respec, it only costs me less than 10,000 gold, which is like selling 4 to 5 items for me in the shop. It's really not much. Once you get higher, it starts to get more expensive, but the gear that you can sell becomes more valuable. So the amount of money that you can get for selling loot does also scale up with you. I voted for Druid because I thought he wouldn't play it if chat chose it. Well, that's your own fault. But you can also do individual respecs of individual skills. Respec should always be free or cost something trivial. Well, the problem is they did that in Diablo 3 and everybody hated it. So, in my opinion, I think they found a decent balance in making you actually choose a build while making respecs very easily attainable, but not something that you eventually take lightly to do a complete build. A complete build respec shouldn't be trivial, but it also shouldn't be oppressive. And I feel like from what I've seen so far, the option to experiment with your build is here because you're gonna stop gaining those skill points when you hit level 50. So you're gonna know what you want your build to be around then anyways. And then you're gonna start doing Paragon and gear hunting. Paragon board plus gear hunting will be the rest of your game. And if you decide to respec, you gotta change a lot. Like, let's put it like this. Gold is the least of your concerns if you want to respec later in the game, because you're gonna be building gear around that enables your character. So it's not gonna be a, oh my god, I want to respec at level 75. That's gonna cost me 500,000 gold. It's gonna be, oh my god, I want to respec and I have to replace every item that I currently have, right? So that's the actual cost of respecking. The gold is just enough so that when you get to be a certain level, you can't just do a full button respec every session that you play. But having respecs that cost money is the compromise of trying to marry Diablo 2 nostalgia with Diablo 3. It's a compromise, and I think it's fine. I think it's totally fine the way it is. The stone is carved with a message welcoming travelers to the forest where they can become one with nature. But something has been written over it in dried blood. Cathedral dogs not welcome. Well, how did I end up here? I swear the dog led me up here. I must have just been mumbling to chat and started walking in the wrong direction. Oh, a blood swamp. Lovely. Looks disgusting, but it's very large too. The blood bog. But yeah, like with Diablo 4, I think people just get hung up on respecs aren't free. But your build is, I can't stress this enough, so much more than where your skill points are placed. Where your skill points are placed is going to be essentially free to respec compared to the cost of trying to respec your items which is always going to be a huge time sink and money sink. And also the Paragon board itself, which I'm not even, I don't even know if you can redo choices on the Paragon board, chat. How does that even work? Inarius is a pest is written in blood across the torn banner. Because won't you have been like running nightmare dungeons, leveling glyphs, making sure you have a glyph that's consistent with your build, time investment into that? Yeah, I wasn't... You can respec the Paragon board, but does it work the same way that respeccing your skills do? The helms are old, dented from violent blows, and spotted in dried blood. But anyway, the easy answer is, chat, it's to get you to play the game more. And to think about your build. And it's kind of simple as that. So I guess companion skills are holding us back from that 20% chance to proc a second free ability, but until they fall off in damage, I'm gonna keep using them. Because it's 20% of the time every time. It's the same as the ability tree, but the glyph is the same problem as gear. Yeah. So you get a glyph, and you level it up in Nightmare Dungeons, and if you decide you want to respec, you gotta do all that work again. Trespasser. Carved into a knight's chest. Meanwhile, in Diablo 2, if you want to respec, you have to worry about rune words and gear and max 3 respecs. Or just grinding components from different hell bosses until you can get a respec there, yeah. But that is accurate. This looks okay. Like roots that are veins. Moan of agony. Nefane, you're not looking great there, bud.
Nefane? What? Who? Oh. Who are you? You are a forest walker. Yet you stink of that coward Donan.
He feared Lilith might seek you out. He was right.
He was right. Look at you.
Yes. She put me here. I am beyond saving. All you can do for me is find the demon. I will help you. Go to the north. She is there, planning something. There is still time to stop her.
Fearban will accompany you. Hurry!
Question. How did she put you here? Is he alright? Yeah, I'm sure he'll be fine. No problem. Just missing a few pieces here or there. No big deal. But yeah, I think for all intents and purposes, not having free respecs is ultimately a good thing. The way that they have structured it in Diablo 4 is it is basically free because you can do per skill point respecs. So you don't even have to do a full respec every time. I can just open my abilities. If I don't want this, I can remove it for 300 gold. That's not even as much money as between the couch cushions. It's basically free. You can do individual points in or out and move them around without doing a full respec. Even if I did every single point right now, it's essentially free. Like, it's 9,000 is not very much gold at this stage in the game at all. So you are encouraged to experiment with your build as you level up. But when you get to be a higher level, you should have already done all that experimentation. Because now you have to worry about finding the gear to make your build work. And if players were able to just free respec all the time, a lot of you analysis paralysis bastards like me, I say this from my own experience, would be switching your build up until you hit level 100. But you're not gonna hit level 100 because you kept switching your build up and didn't actually gear it out. It forces you to commit to something because you have to commit to something to continue playing the rest of the game. Like that, it just goes hand in hand. You will hit the break point where you can't progress if you haven't committed to something and are not actively seeking out the loot that supports your build. And it's not going to be 100% dependent on what skill points you put in, like it mostly was in something like Diablo 2. Diablo 4 is less gear dependent than 3, but still way more gear dependent than 2. That guy's a druid. He knows regrowth and rejuvenation. He's probably working on putting his body back together as we speak. He's regenerating like Cell, like Piccolo. Building himself back. All right.
Barrier of blood. There must be a way to bring it down.
Well, my friends are attacking this. So what if we attack? Oh, there's more. At the extreme end of free rebuild in a game like Destiny 2, which just added loadouts recently, it's often considered optimal to swap entire loadouts mid-fight to apply debuffs or buffs and swap weapon types. I think that that's actually probably a valid point, where people would find a way to optimize the fun out of free respecs where you can somehow do it in the middle of a dungeon. For example, over and over again. And maybe you can still do that for certain effects. Okay, so we got like some stinky blood growths. There would definitely be a build for dungeon running and a build for bossing and carrying around 2 item loadouts. Yeah, because it lets you change your entire group of legendary aspects and everything else as well. Swap between your AoE and single target for bosses. It'd be possible, yeah. And it maybe still is, but it's going to cost a lot of money to do over time. Like, I guess it's not impossible. Okay, let's take this. Ooh, God, I love it when that procs. It just always seems to proc once everyone's dead. Rarely procs when there's still enemies on the screen, but we need to be in like a prolonged fight for that, I guess. I do see lightning. There we go. All right, that's just fun. That's a cool passive. All right, lock him in. There's the storm. That is badass. Okay, so that's the other storm ultimate. We don't even have that on our bar, but we have a lucky hit chance to proc it whenever we do our stone ult, which is pretty sweet. And there's our level up. So I'm gonna start putting points, I think, into nature magic skills deal more damage, and start taking them out of basic skills generate spirit, if I can. Nature magic skills that consume spirit heal you. I want the sustain first. I think we could use the heals. Let's just do this with mouse. It'll be easier. Okay, so that's 2%. Maybe the spirit generation is good, actually. Nature magic skills that consume spirit heal you 3% of your max life. That's probably better with Lightning Storm because it's 15 spirit per cast instead of 30, so you just get more heals out of it. 40 spirit, 35 spirit, 35. Okay, it's any nature cast that consumes spirit. It has to be one of these. So Landslide is not as good as Lightning Storm, but it is better than the others. Like Tornado. Is the Paragon stuff respec friendly? Yes, the Paragon board is respec friendly, but you still have glyphs that are an important part of Paragon boards that effectively are as hard to replace as gear. So you'd have to get different glyphs. Alright, am I even able to take another point out of this? No. So, I had to put a point in somewhere else to take a point out of Heart of the Wild, which, whatever, it's fine. It's keeping the page open here. This is resists. Critical strike chance against close enemies is increased. Changing forms. Core skills cost more spirit, but deal bonus damage. Alright, a little self-healing will go a long way, I think. Especially because Petrify rejuvenates us by giving us some spirit, so when we Petrify and then start casting a bunch of landslides, we're gonna heal a decent amount. The Profane Clot! Blech. Disgusting. In we go. Lilith has been here. Chat, I like to imagine, my headcanon is that these are not petals carefully arranged by Lilith. These are Lilith's footprints. She's just such a large demon mommy that her mark is like a T-Rex footprint walking through this dungeon, right? That has to be what it is.
Under old boughs hangs the heart fruit, swollen with hatred. Let it burst forth and flood the streams and burrows.
So the heart fruit has burst and flooded. That's what everything's red for. I don't know if it's actually blood or just... I'm assuming it's red liquid. It's probably blood, but is it like earth blood? Like, I don't know. It's just gross red swamp. I mean, it's called a heart fruit, so... I need to actually... I want to look at my... That's the controller, sorry. I want to look at my keyword search. What do we have that helps with lucky hit? This has nothing to do with lucky hit. So I'm not sure why. Why is that highlighted? Your wolves have a chance to fortify. That's a lucky hit effect. Your storm skills have up to a 10% chance to make enemies vulnerable. Yeah, I think I want to do the storm path because they have a lot of lucky hit effects, but they don't boost my chance to lucky hit. They just give me things that can happen when I lucky hit. And then we have Earth and Might, which also has stuff that can happen when you lucky hit. Okay. Interesting. So nothing here implicitly boosts my lucky hit chance.
In this crimson cradle, let there be born an amalgam of rage.
My rage is growing. I have so much rage. Tree? Tree has a big sweeping attack. So far, I think the pacing of the campaign has been really good. If you choose not to do the side quests, it's much more focused. Like, it's almost too fast if you only do the campaign. Like, but then again, Diablo 3 was too slow, and I know that. I'll elaborate in a moment.
Let its anger ever burn, until it has devoured the whole of this wretched land.
Getting some clues about what is to come. Diablo 3 was like, you did one quest, that's so good. Yay, you! Now here's 12 NPCs to dialogue with. I hope you like lore, because each of these NPCs has 3 to 5 separate dialogues to go through. So it was like too slow paced. That being said, I enjoyed listening to all of them and what they had to say and soaking in all the lore. Diablo 4 is kind of like the inverse of that, where you finish a quest and people are just like, bro, life sucks right now. I guess I'll give you like 2 lines of dialogue and then just leave me alone. Go do the next thing, please. Like, okay, bro. It's like it feels much more action focused. There's more cutscenes sprinkled throughout because I do enjoy those a lot. So I like that there's more cutscenes and in-engine cutscenes looking beautiful. There's a lot less talk to the main story character NPCs and get all the backstory from them. There's definitely a notable absence of a Deckard Cain / Tyrael-esque figure in the first few, like, 2 acts, I'd say.
The Fane's blood.
For backstory.
It all flows here.
And lore. Ew, look at the ground. What's it doing? It's throbbing. Amalgam of rage! It's building. What's it build? What's the gray bar building towards? Dude, we're healing. Nature. Oh. Oh. I see. Okay. I'm just a sad little melee guy. I feel like we're doing good damage though. Why is he at, he's at like he's at like 1/3 health. We've almost got him stunned. Ow. This is what, oh, he is stunned. What's up, nerd?
Come to me, spawn of hatred. We have tender meat to hunt.
Damn it. Wounded, but not dead. Where has that creature gone?
Get back here so I can kill you. And also, thanks for dropping the loot out of your pockets while you scrambled up the rock, you coward. I still think the legendary is better than these weapons. And there's not much else for us here, is there? Nah. Okay. Return to Nefane. GG easy. Hey Tal, No Man's Sky got a new expedition, runs till July 12th, just to let you know. I did see that, yeah. What was weird was, I went to the No Man's Sky website, because I was like, oh, I want to read the patch notes if there were any, and I was trying to click on the whatever notes they had for the new expedition and kind of see what it was about, but I think they had the wrong link attached to the hyperlink text, because whenever you clicked on it to try to figure out what was in the patch, it took you to the Apple page. Like the, we've remade No Man's Sky from the ground up to work on Macs. This is now the Mac's premier game. Macs love No Man's Sky. And no matter how many times I tried to like get around it to actually read the patch notes, it just kept redirecting me to the like Apple OS Mac integration page. And I understand what's happening because the way that they wrote about, I actually read some of the paragraphs on the Apple hardware because I was curious. And the way that they gush about the Apple hardware, I have become convinced that Apple is paying No Man's Sky devs a lot of money. Like a lot of money. Because guess who just announced a $3,500 VR goggle? And guess who makes a VR version of their game on every single platform, including refrigerators and washers and dryers? So I like the way that they wrote about how good the Apple architecture was and how easily they integrated their game to work on Macs. It was so like PR washed that I know they're getting paid like a boatload to make No Man's Sky VR for Apple. I'm assuming they haven't announced it yet, but I can tell that they're, you know, they're going to because of how they write everything. Maybe they've already announced it and I'm stupid. Could they may have already done it and we're just, I'm behind the times maybe. Skyrim on my washing machine. Yep, hell yeah. Hey gamers, I just got home from D&D. What's up, Mary Skipper? How's it going, Mod Squad? Hope your D&D was fun. Apple does pay devs to do stuff specific to their hardware, yeah. They do. All right, Nefane, I got some bad news for you. There was a giant three-headed blood beast that, well, it escaped the cavernous ruin that I just explored. Something about a heart and exploding and, you know, just really all around bad things. I must return to Nefane and tell him of the monster I found feeding and growing on the corruption that was flowing into the untamed thicket. Okay, now I understand.
The
you stop her?
Nafane's not feeling good.
She was already gone, and I fear she has taken a piece of you with her. A beast born from your blood.
It's my fault.
Oh,
What
he's...
part did you have in this?
He's the one.
Lilith, to help me destroy the Knight's penitent.
The corruption's coming from his body somehow.
I told her where Astaroth is hidden. Held high.
Why?
In her presence, I lost control. Rage consumed me. There's only one thing to do now. End the corruption.
See? Into the corruption. And to end the corruption, they killed him. Poor doggo. Like, I assume Lilith was keeping him alive via the tree. This is very, like, Blood Raven Game of Thrones shit. Like, the tree was woven into him and keeping him alive, and he's pouring out his own blood corrupted by a demon intertwined with, like, the sap of the tree, and it's leaking down in these little vein arteries and pouring into the moor itself and seeping into the what was the name of the dungeon that we were just in? And then the beast was made of the blood that was... the corrupted blood was feeding him and making him grow big and strong. It's funny how she keeps finding and tempting the specific people with petty issues who knows about Astaroth. Well, she started by going straight to the source and went to Donan. And we saw the cutscene where she goes into Donan's home. And then Donan actually is like, no, we killed Astaroth. Away from me. Like, get out, I banish you. He basically, like, rejected her and didn't give in. So Donan held strong, but when she was in there, the character makes a point that when my character make the point, when we see the vision, Lilith's eyes leave Donan and go up to the painting behind him that has a picture of all the heroes. And then her eyes kind of light up and she leaves. So she basically sees the other people and then gets an idea to go track them down and find them. And then we're kind of following her phantoms, in her footsteps, catching up to them right after she does. And Donan, like, since she can't make a deal with Donan, she leaves. That's not to say that she couldn't do anything or, like, kill him or something like that, but she seems like the kind of person who's always making a deal with someone. Neryl's mother exchanged knowledge for service. These druids have, like, their own deal where Nefane wanted the destruction of the Knight's Penitent, and the other druid, Erida, wanted to toughen up all of the what she perceived to be soft peoples who weren't prepared, that they could fight Astaroth and everyone else, because Astaroth is going to be a piece of cake compared to the rest of Hell. Trade offer. I receive knowledge. You receive getting tortured by a blood tree. Yeah, I think Nefane got the worst of the deals so far. So I'm not really sure. I think it was just like, I want the Knight's Penitent destroyed, I don't care what it takes, kind of thing. And it was like, oh really? I can arrange that. Whatever it takes. Okay, whatever it takes. Yeah, this is good. Yo, where did this stuff come from? This wasn't here before. Stuff got added in the post-release update. The post-Nefane update. Return to Eldheim Keep. Okay, let's go to Firebreak. Wait. Let's actually just go to Karagar. We could probably use our stash. And also, remember to spend your skill points. Hey, dum-dum. Spend those skill points. Donan is such a Chad. Donan is a Chad, yeah. I agree. What do we got? We really don't have any loot to preserve.
See some steel you need.
But I do want to just empty the old stash. Or empty the old pockets into the stash, as it were. There we go. So is Lilith actually trying to help, but in a messed up way? Oh no. Another one is corrupted, chat. She's got another one. But yeah, she corners these druids who are living off by themselves anyways. They're set. The problem with following the old ways is when you follow the old ways, even the people following the old ways aren't doing it good enough. And you become bitter. And you become old. And you look down. You look down on the new generations for enjoying the present that you sacrificed everything to build for them. The ultimate irony is true in real life and video games. Old people be like, back in my day, you had to do this and this. And it's like, well, Grandpa, didn't you make it easier for me so I could have a better future? Now I have a better future and you're angry at me for using it. Who is this person, like, hovering down the street right here? Someone was just like a Herobrine was just floating down the road. Did anyone else see that? Or am I the only one? But yeah. Nature is hard. It will make you harder. You've grown soft. Well, this young stud druid is gonna have to put you in. Who knocked over the brazier? Chat, the barricades are broken and bloody. This is the first place we ever stopped when we got into Skosklin. This was the, like, sign that you see when you're crossing the border into... Oh. I see.
Oh no. I am too late.
It's not good. The door is broken open. We're gonna go check on our druid offerings after this. It melted. No. Our build is actually really cool now. With all the random lightning stuff that can come out too. I wouldn't mind trying like a storm build, like a caster. We're doing a bunch of storm stuff already. I think I need more spirit generation to maintain the storm ticks, because you really need like 5 ticks of storm.
I'll have to find another way inside.
There's a lot of blood. Why didn't you save them? I'm doing my best. Listen, I'm just always 2 steps behind Lilith. She's just faster than me. Bleesot!
Bile spew.
Hello, Bleespot. Enjoy my guaranteed crits. Itao is too slow talking with chat. That was the problem, yeah. I got distracted talking about aliens again, and while I'm doing that, chat is watching as Lilith rampages through all the towns and murders everybody. Being put through spikes. Speaking of, I got totally distracted for the last 4 or so hours. Chat, there are aliens in Las Vegas somewhere. There are aliens in Las Vegas right now. Okay? They may have already been transferred out by government vehicles, but they're here. Is he finally going to talk about the Sony conference? All right, check this out. I am talking to the aliens right now. They are friendly. This was an actual news, local news investigation. Or at least it was reposted on local news. Local news has picked it up, let's say. Okay. In response to the 8 News Now investigators reporting... Okay, I need to find the actual original article. Here's the original article. This is actual, not conspiracy website. This is local news in Las Vegas. From yesterday. Actually, this is fresh. This is brand new. A Las Vegas family claims something crashed in their backyard, prompting them to call 911 about non-human beings. The thing is, this time, several people saw it. This is an article that just broke, like an investigation. The report just broke, but the incident apparently took place on April 30th. So I don't know how long the aliens have actually been here. Okay. On April 30th, around 11:50 p.m., a Las Vegas Metro police officer's body camera video recorded as something streaked low across the sky. Several people across eastern California, Nevada, and Utah reported seeing the flash, according to the American Meteor Society. Okay, so we have multiple perspectives on, at the very least, we can confirm on video that there is some kind of greenish light streaking across the sky, and people in 3 different states saw the flash. Okay, so that's covered. Regardless of what happens after that, that's the part that we can visually confirm. Sources tell 8 News Now investigators that it's likely something crashed into the yard, but exactly what remains unclear more than a month later. Drone video showed a circular imprint in the dirt. So they have some kind of drone video where there is a circular imprint in the dirt in the backyard of a Las Vegas family. Those are the only things that we know with absolute certainty. Everything after that is up to your own interpretation. Sources tell 8 News Now investigators, that likely something crashed in the yard, but what is unclear. 40 minutes after the streaking flash across the sky, a man called 911 saying he and his family saw something fall from the sky and that there were 2 moving things in his Northwest Valley backyard. So, the 911 call came less than 40 minutes after the streak was seen. So there wasn't enough time for people to go on the internet and make a full-ass conspiracy. Right? Within 40 minutes. This is the actual, like, transcript of the call. The caller said, quote, "There's like an 8-foot person beside it, and another one is inside us, and it has big eyes, and it's looking at us, and it's still there," the caller told a dispatcher. Okay, where is this on your property? Caller says, "In my backyard. I swear to God, this is not a joke. This is actually, we're terrified." Dispatcher, so there's 2 people. There's 2 subjects in your backyard? Caller, correct, and they're very large. They're like 8 foot, 9 feet, 10 foot. They look like aliens to us. Big eyes. They have big eyes. Like, I can't explain it. And a big mouth. They're shiny eyes, and they're human. They're 100% not human. Like, they're panicking and, like, correcting themselves. Dispatcher, okay. The Metro Police call, the call log that the investigators obtained shows several other family members confirmed the sighting to police. The dispatcher sent 2 officers to the home to investigate. The 8 News Now okay, so dispatcher deployed multiple officers to the scene, right? The 8 News Now investigators obtained body camera video from both of the officers. Quote, "I'm so nervous right now," one officer said as he's preparing to drive to the house. "I have butterflies, bro. Saw a shooting star, and now these people say there's aliens in their backyard." Officers arrived at the home about half hour after the 911 call. "What did you see?" one officer asked a witness. "It was like a big creature," one witness said. "A big creature?" the officer asked. "Yeah, more than 10 feet tall," the witness replied. Quote, "I'm not going to BS you guys. One of my partners said they saw something fall out of the sky too," the officer said. "So that's why I'm kind of curious. Did you see anything land in your backyard?" The video shows one officer walking into the backyard to investigate, but Metro Police blacked out that part of his body camera video, citing privacy laws. Quote, "I don't believe in it, but what I saw right now, I do believe in it," a witness told police. Quote, "You guys seem like legit scared, so I don't blame you," an officer replied. Around the same time, another witness told police they saw an SUV circling the area. While one of the officers is investigating the backyard, a second officer is talking to neighbors driving by. Link? Here you go. Aliens deserve privacy. I'm just saying that it's super suspicious that they have like a body cam footage from an hour and a half after the incidents and have blacked out all of the parts that come after they enter the actual like scene of what was supposed to happen, and that this story has only broke 2 months. No, sorry, a month and a week later after. That's long enough to clean up things, whether it's aliens or something else classified. Like that's long enough to do all the clean sweeping, like make sure you talk to all the you can't just have random civilians assassinated for witnessing something. Like, guaranteed there was a flash in the sky, it was a green streak, and there's an imprint in the backyard, and there's body camera footage. There's too many parties involved for that to just be like erased. So that's just long enough to go and like make sure everyone understands the implication of what happens if you give more than the like official details. Men in Black memory eraser thing is in use. Anyway, the things that the witnesses say happened while they were observing it is particularly interesting. That was all in that article. Las Vegas police share clearer video of flash in the sky. So, like, they did release the body cam footage of the actual flash in the sky. And that was put out today. But yeah, the people, the witnesses to the, like, creatures say that they could... Like, my interpretation was, according to them, they had some sort of... They didn't use the word psychic connection, but that seems to be... They said they were, like, frozen in fear, and they could hear the creature breathing inside their mind. That's what one of the witnesses basically said. So there's a lot of people like, why didn't you just go in the house and get your camera? I'm just saying, like, if I went into my backyard and there were two things that were 9-10 feet tall around an object that landed there, I wouldn't be like, hey, closer together, guys, come on. Give me that smile. Hang on. I'd be like, holy shit, I gotta get out of here. Like, if there's any figure or person or otherwise in my backyard, I'm out. Go shake their hand. Like, that would be like a mind-breaking scenario. If you actually, whether you saw aliens or not, if you became convinced of the fact that you were seeing aliens, yeah, survival instinct is the detriment of knowledge. I think that's a good phrase. Like, your fight or flight kicks in immediately, and you're just like a sad human meat sack when you see something that's truly terrifying. But anyways. Mary Skipper, you don't have to believe, but there was certainly there was something out of the ordinary. They have like the body cam footage released of the light that everybody saw, including the officers who were responding to the scene. And the fact that the call happened less than 40 minutes after the flash in the sky is just like that's enough for me to at least believe that something that those people couldn't comprehend was in their immediate presence. That's too close together. Like, they actually did see something that they couldn't comprehend. And that's all I know. But there was also, like, I think more to it, where they claimed that they heard noises basically throughout the night after that. Like, footsteps on their roof. Weird noises, like trying different parts of the house. Santa. So, I'm actually, let's actually look. I want to watch, chat. We've talked about this too much. We should actually watch it. It's like a 12-second video. Sorry, it's a 39-second video. This is the body cam footage from Metro PD. X-Files sounds. They're blocking people's identities out on the right. I don't know if there's audio. There it is right there. I don't know if they like zoom in on it or anything, but yeah, that's like in Las Vegas, coming down hot. Nice burn, yeah. It's got a big tail, big greenish white light, big tail. Right over Las Vegas. Drunk aliens. I just thought it was cool.
You there! Come here!
Hello? Who goes there? Where is Donan?
The horned woman. The beast. Nothing could stop them. Not our steel, not our prayers.
Listen to me. I must find Donan. Where is he?
Somewhere inside. Dead, like the rest, for all I know. The light has forsaken this place.
Is there anything being talked about in the local news? That is the local news. Everything that I just said was local news. Local news is the one doing the reporting. That was local news, investigative journalism, right there. That the story broke on local news. So, like, that wasn't a case of people like, hi, I'm publishing this looking for attention. That was local news digging up a story and publishing it. And now it's become national news. Started as local news, now it's national news. The real question is, what the hell have the aliens been doing for the last month? After they landed. Where did they go? They landed and then did what? Damn, that's so cool when it does all the lightning strikes. They're waiting for space on Star. Imagine being the guy hearing their ship got impounded by some weirdos and then you crash your own ship on the same planet. I just feel like it's gonna be something in my headcanon, it's gonna be something like, oh hi. It's gonna be something like super advanced stealth tech slash some kind of like psychic aura, you know, like I can hear them in my mind. They're inside of us. I think he said it was like a sleep paralysis demon type thing, where you're just like completely flabbergasted and frozen and unable to move. I'm going with the aliens trope that they have the ability to like rewrite the synapses in your brain. They're like a ant-esque hive mind, you know? Like the aliens are like ant colony hive mind. And this part of that is the ability to project those thoughts and basically make a psychic invisibility shield where if they just don't want you to see them, you just don't see them. Just rewriting your optical nerve in real time. There's one in the room right now. I'm going with the ability to blend in, like convincing you everything is fine. Just like a hyper-advanced chameleon. They have huge chameleon eyes. They've got, like, they're really tall, and then they can just... They're just there, and you just don't know. I will talk about it with my family tomorrow, and bam, new headline in Germany. Yeah, spread the news. The silence from Doctor Who. Oh, damn, we got double lightning? Lucky rolls. This new passive is super fun. Oh, we got the storms too? Okay, yeah, this is awesome.
Go.
I'm sorry I couldn't save you. Chat, the goatmen are taking over the fort. People, right? What happened? Aliens, Kaibo. The aliens happened. Do barbs happen to get more loot drops since they require more weapons? Well, I think smart loot helps them get weapons that they can use, so probably yes. My question is, how lost were the aliens that they ended up here? My theory is, here's chat. This is my like novel idea for a sci-fi alien novel. Aliens a long time ago were looking for habitable worlds. They came across Earth, and they realized that it probably had basic life forms on it. But the time that it took them to get here at sublight speeds, they went into like a cryogenic stasis. And when they finally woke up after landing, kind of crash landing on the planet, they found that it had already been colonized by humans. And so the reason they're taking these one-way trips with no intention of getting off was because they were planning on starting a new population. But actually, we had already gotten ahead of them evolutionarily before they could arrive. Why they know you use the jump gates. These are like, we're accidentally seeing like the Adam and Eve of the aliens, their last hope to save their species after they consumed all resources on their homeworld was repopulating another planet. And so they sent like a dozen, 24 different arcs to try and repopulate, and they've just been landing here at different times and in different places. And they were gonna like link up and find each other for genetic diversity. And that's why they're like surprised as hell to see us. Just like they get out of their little pod and they're like, holy, who the hell? What is going on? And they're like, oh, I sense that this creature is scared and fearful, and so they don't kill us. And they're like, oh, this is just some native population. Wait a second. What are these structures? A house? Like, I don't know what that is. I'm like walking on the roof right now, like, okay, it seems pretty solid, and like checking it, it seems like each of these creatures need an individual amount of space. They don't live communally like we do, and it's like very confusing to them. The planet is just so fucking far away. Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying. And then we shot down their colony ships. Yeah, we're having to go through the back door of these battlements because the goatmen are attacking Donan's fortress. And now we're trying to get into the Great Hall. So hopefully find our boy, because if the goatmen are here, then Lilith is probably also here.
Nightsbane.
That's a cool name. But anyway, Kaibo, if you're like, why are we talking about aliens again? I know that you know we don't need a reason here, but also there was literally a local news alien sighting yesterday in Las Vegas. Or at least the report was from yesterday. Local news did investigative journalism and uncovered aliens that apparently landed back in April. It's everywhere right now. See, like, chat's convinced that every time there's a potential alien sighting, it's a psyop. And a conspiracy theory. But the actual conspiracy theory, psyop, is that all of these alien stories are being leaked, drip-fed into our consciousness so that we normalize them, so that when they actually reveal the aliens, we don't freak out. That's going to be the actual psyop is just making everyone numb to aliens and just being like, yeah, well, that's stupid. Aliens are dumb, so that when they're like, no, they're actually like right here. Check out my new bro. You're like, huh. Well. That's exactly what I told my wife yesterday. Psyopception. Yeah, it's easy. You spend 100 years gaslighting everyone into thinking aliens aren't real. Did Hippo say this yesterday? And then you spend the next 20 years telling everyone, no, they are real. Listen, the government, I'm the government. You don't believe me? Aliens are totally real. I'm telling the truth for once. And then you go, boy who cried wolf, I don't believe you because you've already been telling me they're not real all this time. And now you're telling me they are real? And then they keep you on your toes, you know? They just keep flip-flopping back and forth, and then eventually you're so confused as to what's real and what isn't that the reality doesn't seem so strange. You've already considered all possibilities and become numb to them. If they unveil aliens and don't give us cool alien tech, I'll be upset. How do you think the RTX 4090 works? Okay? We took the holo computers out of the alien pods, and we figured out how to make the smallest, most powerful computers we've ever seen. Also, we're here in the Great Hall. They're getting larger now, yeah. They're going larger again. But chat, I can get 64 gigs of RAM in the exact same amount of space I used to get 16 gigs of RAM. Aliens.
Light, cleanse these faithful servants of their sin. Bring them peace in death.
The aliens are real, but we kind of killed them all over the past 75 years, and we won the war already. Yeah, that would be like one outcome. Hey guys, crisis averted. We've actually interrogated the aliens. We found out that they wanted to come and kill us, but we bullied them into going back and making sure that they didn't do that. We already won the war. It's over. Chat, you, on your deathbed, you pass into the ether, and when you wake up, there's just bright lights, and there's just bright lights in your eyes. And when you finally focus your vision, you see you've just been on an alien, like, test table the entire time. Like a locust in one of Tom Scott's Locust Matrix videos. The lights are on right now. Oh, shit. How long have I been here?
Bloody miracle you made it here in one piece. Lilith and that beast tore right through us. Could have killed me too. But she left me untouched. She's toying with me. Wants me to watch her destroy everything I've built. Damn it! Did you see Yorin the way you came?
No.
She hasn't won yet. There's still a chance to stop her. But I can't do it alone.
I am with you. Where is she now?
An old chamber beneath the keep. That's where Astaroth is.
Oh no.
I didn't vanquish him like the stories say. I imprisoned him in a soul stone. It was a last resort. I built Eldheim over the stone to contain its evil. I've spent my life watching over it, keeping it a secret, so Astaroth would never hurt anyone again. Not even my son knows. I'm sorry for hiding this from you before, but I couldn't risk a stranger finding out the truth. We should get moving. Follow me. If you didn't see Yorin outside, we'll search on the way.
So you built a giant fortress over a demon contained in a soul stone and attempted to guard it your entire life. Where have I heard that one before? It always works out so well.
When was the last time you saw Yorin?
We were discussing what happened to Erida, and then Lilith stormed the keep. I ordered some guards to escort him out of Eldheim. I should have stayed with him.
Well, I like that they're bringing back the soul stones again, and you know what? He said it was a last resort, and I believe him. They don't want to put people in soul stones, chat. They know it doesn't work for very long.
One of Yorin's protectors.
Oh. Oh, uh-oh. You guys made this keep into a big maze, you know that? They made a soul stone. This isn't even like a primeval. This is like just a strong demon. They don't have great options. Either stick them in a soul stone for a couple decades or kill them and then they respawn in a couple decades. Basically, yeah. It's a lose-lose situation for the poor Nephilim, 80th generation Nephilim of Sanctuary.
This night, he was with Yorin.
They made the demons are pretty OP in Diablo, which, you know, that makes sense.
The last of my son's guardians. Come, quickly.
One of the
Yorin's
guardians.
mace is here. I told them to get out.
Maybe he and the Knights tried to stop Lilith. Could she have taken him somewhere?
What possible reason would she have? He means nothing to her. We need to move. The way to Astaroth is through here.
A broken corpse marred by claw marks. Yorin's mace sits atop the body, but there is no sign of the boy. Into the earthen passage beneath the keep. I love the idea that they built, like, I honestly didn't see it coming.
Why is Lilith so eager to find Astaroth?
I've been asking myself that same question, but I'm as much in the dark about it as you are, I'm afraid. They share a connection, though, and a strong one at that. Astaroth is a guardian of Lilith's father,
nice power.
Mephisto, the Lord of Hatred.
Astaroth's a guardian of Mephisto. They've got like an entourage now. It's not just, we got a Mephisto name drop. We got like a demon who is his guardian. But I was surprised, like, I knew from the beginning, I was like, there's no way this guy's being serious about having defeated Astaroth. Because there were, like, indications inside of his manner, like he was writing his history of the Days of Ash, and the ending was scrawled out and unfinished and rewritten, and it was very suspect from the beginning. So I knew that, but I wasn't thinking that he had entombed Astaroth and like built the keep over it, so that was a nice twist. And also explains the guilt that all the other druids and stuff had. They're trying to keep the secret from all the people, making them think that they vanquished the demon, while also hiding it in plain sight the entire time. And also poor Donan has to ride the line of public relations between all these other factions.
Here it is. The Soulstone Chamber. Lilith has what she wanted all this time. She took the stone. No sign of Yorin, though. We need to find him.
The Soulstone Chamber is kind of imploded in the middle. There's an indentation in the dirt, kind of like the alien landing site in Las Vegas. I'm starting to put two and two together here.
Mighty Astaroth, the charred duke himself, confined to a cage. What a pity.
Daughter of hatred.
I have an offer. You will grant me safe passage to a place I am no longer welcome. In exchange, I will give you freedom and more. Donan's progeny, his pride and joy, your retribution, if you give me what I want.
You will have safe passage.
Was it another vision? Did you see Yorin?
Yes. Lilith stabbed him with the Soul Stone. My son? I'm sorry, Donan.
This isn't over.
I know what
No! There's still time. You have to trust me. Meet me in the Great Hall.
You're in trouble. Helper boy, that is a great first message. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to walk on the dead either. It's very disrespectful of me, Donan. Why did you build... Listen, this man... I just told this man that his son is dead. Now let me ask you a little lore about the keep. Why did you build Eldheim over such a dangerous thing, you fool?
I had to. Even after I warded the stone with Nafane and Erida, the demon's power gradually seeped out. So, I turned to the cathedral. Eldheim itself is a giant capstone, blessed with Inarius' light. It subdued the evil below. None of that matters now.
That's really cool. So he brought the cathedral in specifically to bless the keep and use them, even though it ruined his relationship with the locals of Skosklin, just to try and contain the Soulstone itself. I think that's really neat.
Traitors. They did this to me. To my boy.
The other druids are traitors, yeah. Erida and Nafane, they gave you up, bro. What do we do now?
We must find Yorin as quickly as possible. I realize how hopeless this all seems, but I've spent half my life studying the Soulstone. I know its nature. It will take time for Astaroth to overpower my boy. I taught him well. Even now, he's resisting the demon's influence. They'll be close by. Karagar, perhaps. All those innocents to burn will excite Astaroth, make him fight harder to take control.
Lilith has what she wanted from Astaroth. Why would she linger here?
I don't know.
Hey, Donan, I know we're in a hurry, but I just leveled, and I gotta figure out where that skill point's gonna go, bro. So if we could just hang tight for a second, let me check my gear. See if anything cool dropped. I'm going to go as fast as I can, try and help you out, hook you up. There's so much item power. Earth skill damage is good, but I don't even like the magic bubble around me, but I do like the +1 to companion skills. And then wrath skills, we are not using at all. So we also lose a socket. I don't know if it's worth it for earth skill damage to lose 1 rank of all companion skills. I'll keep the bubble for now. Ability point. We're doing passives on nature. We just did 3 of 3 that if we consume spirit with a nature skill, we get healed for 3% max life. That's really good for our landslide ability, I guess. Earth skills deal 4% increased damage to vulnerable enemies, and the storm skills deal more to stun, immobilize, or knockback. Resonance. Nature magic skills deal increased damage. Triple this bonus if an earth skill is the next skill cast after storm or storm after earth. So if we put points in this, it's only a 2% right now, so it doesn't equal much. But if I do like Vine, which is that's a companion skill. I wonder if I'm going to end up having to drop companion skills. Right now I just feel like they're the majority of my damage dealing. What would I drop them for? But yeah, at the moment if I do like basic attack, then landslide, then hurricane, then petrify, and like alternate, it'll deal 18, or eventually it'll deal 18% bonus damage, I guess. Okay, chat, before we join Donan in Karagar, I'm gonna take a quick pee break. I'm also very hungry. And I think we're getting ready, seems like we're building up to finish Act 2 shortly. So, stay here and honor the dead. Let Donan know that even heroes have to answer the call of nature. None more so than the druid. And thanks, Old Man Lear, for the 9 months of sub. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a great night. And Chad, I hope you're having a wonderful Thursday. I'll be back in just a minute. Listen to this. One of our bases is under attack. One of our bases is under attack. That's stuck in my head now. Etel in the backyard with aliens. Yo. Okay, I got some water. I ate a cookie, 2 cookies. And I have returned. I missed this jam. What's up? Dushka says, cozy D4 vibes. Hey, thanks for 22 months. Oh man, I'm really thinking, as long as it holds out and I don't, I really want to see what D4 is like after level 50 with Paragon board and gearing up. But I definitely think that this is shaping up to be Game of the Year for me. Just enjoying the heck out of it. I'm sure there will be things that I like. There's still stuff that I miss from Diablo 3 or that I think was better in D3 or D2, but I think that the quantity of content and the size of the world and the amount of stuff that I'm gonna want to do, like just for completionist's sake and collecting all my little legendary pieces, perfecting my build, is gonna take me a while. And I'm just enjoying the entire sort of... It's visually stimulating, it's audibly stimulating, the voice acting, the music, the sound effects. The combat feels very punchy. And I definitely think there's room for tweaks and changing different classes. Some are just easier or harder to play, and I think that solo experience needs some work, but I'm really just enjoying it as a whole. You should develop a signal or sign for us to know if you're being mind controlled by aliens. What if they're mind controlling you right now, and the sign that I give you is the one they want me to give you? How would we know? Been super impressed with the story in D4 thus far. Yeah, I've enjoyed all the personal touches a lot. It feels very heartfelt, I would say. Scrolling up in chat. But yeah, like Donan's voice acting has been stellar. All the characters and cast, really. I was thinking, okay, so we can just go. I'm gonna walk. Return the history of Skosklin written works to Wilfred. That feels like it's not that pressing right now. Compared to the fact that we've seen what we've seen. The Knights Penitent have actually gotten outside now that I've cleared all the goatmen. I made it feel a little safer out here, I guess. Donan thinks that Astaroth probably swung by Karagar since it's a population hub and there's a lot of people there, and being a demon, demons plus people don't mix too well. Hey Donan, I know you're worried about your son. I need to do some side quests. I'll see you in like a month or two, bro. Time passes differently in RPGs. Everyone knows this. For once the rain stopped, but now there's embers in the air instead. I don't know if that's better. See, now we actually want the rain. Alright, for those of you who joined late, we have a new passive. And it's firing off 20% of the time. And it's really cool. It's Nature's Fury. So anytime we cast an Earth spell, we have a 20% chance to have a free Storm spell cast of the same category. And vice versa. So sometimes when I'm doing Earth skill Landslide, I get a 20% chance of also getting... It's not 20%. Yeah, no, it is. It is 20% every single time. No lucky hit involved. And it's just firing off lightning storms. When I'm doing my basic attack, it has a 20% chance to double up with an Earth Spike. Whenever I... See, that's why I'm thinking I need to get rid of my... Maybe just the Ravens. The Ravens have been good. But I'm wondering if we change the Ravens out for something else to try to proc more nature spells. Plus, they're not going to get benefits from resonance. I don't think we change them out now, but anyway, when I cast my ulti, I have a 20% chance of also casting the lightning ulti, for example. It's really cool. And it looks amazing when it actually procs, which is happening fairly frequently, I think. God, turning off error messages, vocal error messages, was so good. It's so much more peaceful now. I regret not doing that at the beginning of our campaign. Everything's on fire. So I guess I'm going the right way. Other people are here. Don't know if that makes me feel better or worse. Oh my god, there's actually a lot of people here. People are hanging out outside of Karagar. Things seem to be a little... Hello?
More water! Wet that wood over there! Don't let the embers catch!
So even the NPCs know about the embers. You have reached your destination, but at what cost? Oh. Join Donan outside of Lower Karagar. But first, I want to take a survey of how the townsfolk are doing.
Father! Narius! Please, forgive us! Save us from the demon's fire!
They're starting to, like, abandon the old ways and pray to Anarius. I'm sorry, I doubted you, Anarius, please. Oh, there's dead people all the way up here. Oh, they're charred bodies. Scraps of linen lie soiled with blood and soot. Many were torn from clothing in the rush to treat the wounded. Phlegm, blackened with soot, floats atop the water as survivors try to clear their lungs.
My skin's charred to the bone, but I feel nothing. Why do I feel nothing?
They look to me for help. Bones crushed, flesh melted. By Vasily, the smell. I'm not sure I can take much more.
So it's like the chieftain's meeting hall became like a triage ward. What's going on over there? There's like nobody here. Oh, hey.
Ghosts of my kindred, spirits of the wild, forgive my weakness. Rise to our desperate need.
This guy was kind of a dick when we came to Karagar, wasn't he? Now he's having second thoughts. Oh, everybody's like up on the walls, looking down over Lower Karagar. That's where everybody is. They are all up here. What you looking at?
It's Astaroth. He's returned to finish us.
This is like their literal nightmare scenario.
Mama! Papa, where are you?
Sorry, kid. They ain't coming back.
It was a beast. A hound of hell.
They're trying to make repairs. Did it come through here, or is it like catching fire? An unknown victim burned black and contorted in agony. Astaroth's flames do not kill quickly. Oh, everything is gone.
Kaina, get up! We have to go now! I can't leave without you!
Hey, Toxin Child, what's up, CeeLo? We're about to find out what exactly is going on here.
They're here. Yorin can resist. He's strong.
Yorin! Yorin!
He has been waiting for you.
Where? Where is he?
Come forth.
My boy.
He called out for you. Wept until his tears became fire.
Do as you please, Astaroth. I have what I came for.
He's a full-on demon. And now I gotta kill him. People are on. Oh, the peasants. All right. Well, I'm sorry, Yorin. I enjoyed questing with you and doing all that stuff. Ow, bubble. Bubble's gonna go away. We've almost got him on the stun. Of course he moves right when I put down the ravens. He's almost stunned. Stun him! Alright, he's stunned, but I don't have any of my damage dealers. I don't know who you're shooting at over there, Astaroth. Yo, think about how much stronger the warrior in Diablo 1 is, right? Ow, ow, ow. The warrior's like, Diablo Soulstone, I can handle that. And he does. For a while. And this is a strong demon, but he's not like a primeval. Not even a lesser. He's just like a guy who is the front guardsman of Mephisto. Where are you going? And then you plug him into, like, Yorin, who's the son of a Haradrim, and that dude is a full-on converted host for a demon in, like, a couple hours. Mephisto's bouncer. His hotel doorman. Ow. You're really good at, like, moving when I have my dots up. Oh, we got some ads. Mangy hounds. Oh, he's stunned. Alright, good damage dump. He's almost at half. Good dodges, good dodges. Controller gamers for life, chat. This is all controller gaming right here. I don't feel like we're getting the bonus skills that we're supposed to, like 20% bonus skill chance. There we go! I had to complain about it! I'll bring the storm to you, Astaroth, and put out your flames. Where are you going? He's just walking past and literally setting them on fire while he walks past. The poor townspeople, dude. Where are you going in the corner? Very awkward spot. Alright, he's about to get stunned again. And he's under the final quarter. Is he healing? Ow. Oh, he's starting to like... Oh shit, hold on. He's starting to do some of the moves. Please lock him down. Ow. He's stunned, but I don't have any moves up. My cooldowns! Wolves are like chasing everybody. The music! GG easy. Didn't even scratch you. It's 'cause I'm a gamer. You just killed that guy's son. Like, I can see them making an anime about this demon actually just trying to be a good son of Donan. That's so cool.
Yoren.
Not the big head wound, though. That's not cool.
I'm sorry, my son. I'm sorry. Donan, I will leave you in peace.
Knock the pants off of Astaroth. You gain 0.4% increased armor for 4 seconds when you deal any form of damage, stacking up to 40%. That's a pretty good roll. 40% bonus armor? You get some willpower, some thorns, free dodge chance. Only lose like 18 intelligence? That's easy. No contest. This is what I look like right now, by the way. Not great. Good pants, though. Take even less damage in the next boss fight. Hell yeah. I am sorry, Donan. I like you, and I liked Yoren, and I'm sorry that it had to be this way. But also, that was a badass fight, and Astaroth's pretty cool. Big ol' arena just hiding in here, huh? Death wasn't in vain. I will use those legendary pants and avenge you, Yoren! It's over. The townsfolk can search for their loved ones now.
Aye. A shame about Yoren. Was one of us, you know. We'll take care of him and his father.
Lilith and Astaroth had made a deal, and we were the ones who would pay the cost. Our presence was no coincidence. Everything happened exactly as Lilith wanted. We just danced to her music. Donan was shattered, his mind on grief, not her. Not answers. No one knew what Lilith was truly after, or exactly what Astaroth had promised her. But we needed to recover quickly, and we needed to stop chasing her phantoms.
More death in our wake. More destruction. These gauntlets were forged in the demonic fires of Astaroth and quenched in the blood of heroes. We lose stats and intelligence. Plus 5% lucky hit chance is like kind of crazy that those can just be an affix on pants. Or on gloves or just whatever. You can get lucky hit chance. I don't do much at all of that right now. But I'm tempted to try respecking out of Ravens and Poison Creeper just to try to shake things up and go full caster. I think I should at least spec out of Ravens. Poison Creeper is too good at enabling landslide. But we can probably ditch... Okay, I have to put some more points somewhere up here, and I'm probably going to just ditch Call of the Wild as well. Hi, Toxin Chat. What's up, Zap Guy? How's it going? Thanks for the 28-month sub, by the way. We just completed Act 2 of D4, and I think it was a good one. I liked it quite a bit. So this is max spirit. Basic skills generate more spirit. That is relevant to casting. I just don't know if it's any good. Maybe we should put on... Did I already scrap the Bulwark? Kinda. I mean, the legendary we got that buffs Earth and Bulwark. I think I already salvaged it. I think Cyclone Armor is... fine. You got the transmog. Yeah, I did get the transmog. 3% increased damage to distant enemies. I don't know if we're gonna be distant enemies. Like, I could just try a completely different build and try Lightning Storm now. But I don't know. I think Landslide is just solid. Doing everything different would feel a little weird. Okay, well, if I want to be a caster boy, I have to put a point in somewhere before, at or before Ravens. Gain 2 spirit when transforming into human form. Distant enemy damage. What is considered distant? I think it's close and distant. Close is someone in melee range. Distant is someone not in melee range. So I might just go ahead and put the points here. We get 3 ranks from items. That's why our ravens are actually really strong. So this might not be a great idea yet. I saw a loading tip about that. Okay, yeah, just confirming. Because I have to take 30% damage out of Poison Creeper, which will feels a little odd, but then I can replace those. I don't know if I can replace them down here yet. We're gonna find out. Nature magic skills will deal 6% increased damage. Triple this bonus if an earth skill is after a storm skill or a storm skill after an earth skill. So if you alternate. I still don't have another ability though. I haven't picked an ability. I guess a mouse would be easier here, huh? Like, I could use one that we're just getting... I was thinking about... if I throw rocks... Boulder's crit strike chance... I just don't know if I like the boulder... I want to like the boulder throw, but I don't know if I like the boulder throw. It feels weird. I'm noticing that the best damage dealers seem to be the ones that just have the widest area of effect. Cyclone is just a 10% non-physical damage reduction, and I can knock them back and slow them. And I can make them vulnerable. These I don't think I want more than one spender right now. Okay, well, then that sort of limits my options, right? My options are armor or rock or second ulti, which is on a very long cooldown. And it lasts for 10 seconds and then a 50-second cooldown after that. I don't know. Maybe I'm just gonna try the rock and see what happens. Okay, I can't even refund that because I don't have any points. I don't have enough points down here. I don't really like these passives. Maybe we can just... What if I take that point out of rock, put it into basic attack, then take the point out of 3 spirit, and then put that into the boulder. Interesting. So now I have to alternate between like boulder and hurricane, and that's going to help trigger resonance for 18% bonus damage when I alternate, while also giving me a chance to cast more Nature's Fury, free 20% procs back and forth. Okay, what button is that gonna be on? Rock. Like, it just says a deal. Here's the problem, right? The rock deals 187 to 228% damage with each hit. How many hits can I get with it? Because Ravens is just a fire and forget, and that was like 1,500 damage. Which just sounds better. Chat, there's a Gathering Legions event in 5 minutes. Should we do that? Etal, do you know you have Renown where you can unlock more potions and skills? I was vaguely aware of that, yes. Do it! Alright, let's do it. It just happens to be right up here north of us. Let's get it. All right, let's practice throwing a rock. I didn't put any more points into it. So how can I expect it to be very good? When Boulder reaches the end of its path, enemies hit are slowed by 30% for 3 seconds. If it overpowered enemies, they're stunned. I don't remember how overpower works. I'm gonna be totally honest with you. I know it deals bonus damage, but what's its chance to overpower? And then when you have Fortify, Boulder has 20% increased crit strike chance. Bro. That looked bad. Base overpower is always 3% unless the skill has a way to force proc. So it seems like the Boulder would really benefit from that 20% increased crit strike chance. But this is its strike chances increased by 3% each time it deals damage. We're just gonna have to go with that. So they can't be that close. I gotta try from further away. I kinda wanna like practice on a little cluster of enemies. We still got like a couple minutes before this Legion Gathering event procs. Smash Puny Demon with Big Rock. It looks cool. I just feel like it should be a lot larger. Best case. Whoa. We must be jumping into somebody else's phase. This place looks cool. Hi, everybody. Oh, damn. The Gathering Legions are here.
Greetings.
Look. Look. Look.
Do you see that, chat? It's gathering.
Look.
Hello. Impressive.
Greetings.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, greeting. Hello. What are these demon shadows doing over here? They're gathering.
Hello.
Look. I need help. Look. I apologize. Aid would be welcome.
They're pumping
Thank you.
Why can I turn that campfire on? Stoke the campfire. Huh. Look, I'm sorry, okay?
Look. Sorry.
It gives you a stacking XP buff. Look at your bar. What? Can you just keep doing it?
I apologize.
Greetings.
Oh, that's as much as you can
Your
do it.
bones betray you. They shall soon serve me.
Increased XP from monster kills? I've never seen it. Is that only to here?
They shall soon serve me.
Mistake.
Pray you. They shall soon serve
Because we have 14 stacks now. Oh shit.
This will be your last stupid
The Overlord
mistake.
calls forth its legions! Get those guys! There's so many people here. Freeze them! Good job, chat. Provoke the servants of hell and then 3 servants of hell slain? I'm just gonna follow the group. I don't know where we're going, but we're going. Now this is ARPG action. Oh, there's a diamond. On the minimap. I'm helping. This is MMO action. My rock was rolling. Oh, there's another like area down here. Like I've seen necros, ice sorceresses. There's rogues. Am I the only druid, chat, or is there another druid? Am I the only druid? I represent nature. A servant of hell has joined the battle. Oh. Inside my bubble. You're welcome. Joe Rogan and Xanda. Okay. The servant of hell is open for attack. Oh, he's like perma-stunned. Chat, I'm doing the most damage. I've got top DPS, easy. Flesh legions have fresh legions. They could be flesh legions also. Oh, the rock pushes the. I don't know if pushing that dude all the way back is good, but I got him. So is the goop on the ground? Is that necromancers? I think that's my lightning. How do I get out of here? I wish it showed some charts of how much you actually did compared to everybody else. Like the event had like a leaderboard at the end. It's a corpse explosion thing. People have been complaining about the VFX. Interesting. I gotta build some more spirit. This is probably hell on the bitrate. I'm helping, chat. I think you get more chests at the end. I think that's just if you do the mastery. Which we are, because we're getting the servants of hell right now. He's charging.
Ooh, well done.
Ow. He's hitting me! I got this one, guys. This one's on me. Don't worry about it. Alright, yeah, that's going down a lot faster. The servant of hell is vulnerable. I pushed him with my rock. I made everybody go chase him. He's just like backpedaling. Oh, that's so funny. He's not invulnerable to knockback. Phew. If the rock smashes into the wall, does it do more damage? Oh boy. Yeah, 1 extra chest per servant defeated. That makes sense. Me, a rogue, necro, barbarian, and sorcerer? This is a well-balanced party comp over here. Oh, damn. Just level up. This is probably so much XP. Find the Servant of Hell, the third one. Okay, so you gotta take out the corrupted growths on the side first, obviously. I'm frozen. Alright, I'm gonna save my Petrify. For now. And then push him with the rock. I don't know why that's the funniest part to me. I'm face tanking, Chad. I got this. I'm gonna push him this way now. He's dead. The Overlord has returned. There's more? Sin Gortaint. Sin Gortaint has returned. All right, I'm gonna line up and push all of them. What is this, like, smoke cloud? Is that a rogue? Why is it just, like, foggy smoke in the middle? I can't see shit in there. That's necromancy? Yeah, they're gonna change that for sure, because I can't see anything. It's a shadow corpse explosion thing, it's a problem. Who's rolling coal with this Khazra abomination, dude? I can't see, like, if there's something bad on the grounds. All I can feel is the rumble of the controller letting me know that there's some kind of poison under there. Good job, everybody. Wait. Nope, that was just a guy. I'm just here in the poison / smoke. Can't see him, don't want to see him. I just see blizzard coming in. I see like acid rain or hail of arrows or something. Okay, there's chests under there. Wow. Yeah, that's 3 like huge resplendent chests, a couple of legendaries.
Look. The beast lives within you. I appreciate that.
Good job, everybody. Now, teleport out of here, quick.
Do not go any further.
Wait.
Halt. Wait.
My new friends! And then everyone stands still and stares at their inventory. Yeah, it's funny.
Wait.
Don't leave me. Storm Chaser's Marauder Axe. Tornado will seek up to 3 targets? Okay, well, it's time to respec. It's time to be a Tornado Druid. They gotta find an offhand, though. Overpower damage is fine. Min roll vulnerable damage. Decent roll stunned enemies. And a socket. Honestly, the crit strike damage, crowd control damage, close enemy damage is a little tough, but good roll. We don't have an offhand, though. And then we got Root Fist of Inner Calm, also a mace. Deal 8% increased damage for each second you stand still, up to 30%. 2 legendary weapons. I mean, the tornadoes has got to be better. 8%'s not a bad roll, though. That's like just over 3-4 seconds. Just under 4 seconds. Use Boulder to push and then have the tornadoes chase them. You could extract one and put it on an offhand weapon. Take the aspect, put it on a better rolled weapon. You could. But then you can't do it again. Once you imprint an item, you can't re-extract, so it's better to use what you've got while you're leveling, because it's just a leveling thing. Still going to be a lot of damage for the tornado seeking. And we leveled up too. How much lucky hit is tornado? Tornado is storm. 8% lucky hit chance. That seems really low. 15% for lightning. I assume it could just hit so many times. It's 40 spirit a pop. So just hypothetically, if we put that on the bar. Right, and did that. How long do they last? Not a long time, but not like immediately gone either. All right, let's get out of here. That was fun. Seems like a lot of rewards, the Legion events. Not particularly hard, just hard to see if you happen to be playing with a Necromancer, huh? A little hard to see. So, the question becomes, I'm gonna get out of the rain. Like that matters. The question becomes, what is our build now? So my legendaries at the moment are damaging an elite, grants you a barrier. You gain armor for 4 seconds when you deal any form of damage, stacking up to 40%. So it's a decent roll on this one. So a 4-second armor buff when you deal any form of damage. As long as you keep dealing damage every 4 seconds. Boneweave Treads. Our damage from earth skills will slow enemies by 45%. I don't think this is integral to our build. Just basic attacks make our next core skill do more damage. We have a bubble, and we have an up to a 10% chance when dealing lightning damage to overload the target, causing direct damage, you deal them to pulse and do an additional 336 damage. I want to try the axe, but I'm going to need to find an offhand. We just got a rare totem that's life on kill, intelligence, and healing received. And I might be able to, like chat said, extract the 8% and then imprint it into my offhand. Because like I don't think this is something I'm going to want to keep long term, so imprinting it doesn't really hurt me that much. That one's not going to be one that I long-term feel like super attached to. So why don't we just take it out?
Care for a piece of spice cake? Ah, of course not. Why would you? All my wares taste of smoke.
Yeah, that's right. You guys are still recovering from Astaroth, huh? This is post-Astaroth Karagar. Okay, so we can extract Root Fist 23,000. And then I feel like the affixes here aren't perfect. I could probably just try and like enchant it. It doesn't tell you, like in Diablo 3, what you might get if you reroll. I'm gonna try rerolling the healing received. Dex, crit chance, sure. I don't want to pay 67,000 for it to happen again. Now, let's imprint it if possible. Aspects. Offensive aspect of intercom. So we took the legendary effect out of the weapon. It might be able to go into the offhand? Yes. And it becomes a totem of legendary power. That's pretty affordable. But we won't be able to use this aspect from our inventory again. Now that it's there forever. It says imprinted and you can't extract it again. So, I feel like why not? We just got the legendary, we needed an offhand anyways. And it is collectively a lot more power, like just 76 power difference. We would gain a bunch of stuff to close enemies and willpower and whatnot, but I think this is more interesting. And I can always, I can't extract from this anymore. So I might just hold on to this for now in case the build sucks. In short. You never know. Other than that, do we have anything else cool? One rank of Bloodhowl. None of these. Gloves are one rank of Tornado. Hell yeah, just some rare gloves with some bonus to the Tornado like we're about to put on. That's perfect. Losing the willpower and the stats, but we still get intelligence and the Tornado stack. Okay, seems legit. Then we'll salvage everything except the legendary.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? What's left, you ask?
Just in case I want to swap back. Okay, I think it's respec time. And I want a gem for the weapon.
No more cities. We're taking what the fire's left and heading to the country. Far as we can get.
I don't blame you after what happened here. You guys have had it a bit rough. There's a lot of people here, like just players. How are the people holding up?
Well enough, as long as they don't stop moving.
Any word from the cathedral?
Last I heard, the bastards took a beating down at Eldheim Keep. Seems the rest tuck-tailed and fled back south. Good riddance, I say.
Where did the cat come from?
A little lady just wandered in, covered in soot, and made herself a home. Seems to like Glenbeer well enough.
Where's Cat? We're talking about a cat that I don't see. Oh, is it here? No, they're reading a book. I don't see the cat. Okay. Plop that in the old stash. We named the cat Gobshite. Are we doing like a full respec? It's only 15,000. Yeah, let's just wipe the slate clean. We can sell some things and get it back. Okay. So we know we want Tornado. And we know that we need to alternate skills. The trick is, the reason I was using Storm Strike is because of its 14 spirit per hit, whereas Earth Spike is only 10 spirit per strike. And I'm assuming you don't cast Earth Spike faster. Wind Shear is 12 spirit. The reason I liked Storm Strike was because I had the immobilization chance as well as the 25% damage reduction. But why don't we just try Wind Shear? The reason we're trying Wind Shear is because it's 12 spirit. And then Wind Shear is 3 additional spirit for every enemy you hit beyond the first. So you can really, if you're in a big stack, Wind Shear might have the potential to just do huge spirit gen. Now, unfortunately, that means I'm going Storm Spell to Storm Spell, because I don't really see Earth Strike being that good. Fortify a little bit when they're stunned, immobilized, or knocked back. It's okay, I guess, but it's just like a lot of work for a little bit of fortification. And then we go all in on Tornado. Max that out. The numbers are catching up. Why are they going up a little at a time? Each time you cast Tornado, 20% chance for an additional Tornado. Were we doing tornadoes with this? A free storm skill of the same category. I didn't really notice that many tornadoes. I noticed a lot of lightning strikes. So we won't get free lightning anymore, unfortunately. Because it'll cast landslide when it hits that 20% proc. Enemies hit with tornado have a 10% chance to become vulnerable for 3 seconds, or enemies damaged by tornado are slowed, stacking up to 40%. I'd rather do vulnerable, and if we get any synergy with slow, then we can take that at that time. Now I might actually take max spirit and basic skills generate more spirit, because it's going to be 18% of 12 plus 3 plus 3 plus 3 plus 3, and maybe that's good. And then this is a damage buff for core skills as well. Okay, let's go to the next tier for a moment. Too bad I got rid of that Earthen Bulwark legendary. I feel like I'm only picking storm spells now. Which maybe that's okay. I can just simply pick Perfect Storm. Storm skills that you cast grant 1 spirit and deal 15% damage when damaging a vulnerable, immobilized, or slowed enemy. Huh. Maybe should we just try a storm build and see how that goes? We can just do cyclone armor, 10% damage reduction, and then we can activate it as a knockback. And the knockback also slows for 2 seconds. And the knockback also vulnerables for 3 seconds. I think we still use Poison Creeper because it's just good. And this is good against Immobilized, so that works. That has synergy as well. I think Poison Creeper is still our strongest. That needs to be maxed because it's just that good. Now, I can either choose between crit strike chances increased by 20% against enemies strangled by Poison Creeper, but it's only a 3-second immobilize. That doesn't seem good. I like this, the 6-second poison. Probably does more damage overall. Because that's 2,800 damage. It's calculating. I can see the calculations going in the background. So I'm picking my abilities first, and then going from there to do passives. So I think Hurricane again, of course. Enemies who are damaged by Hurricane are slowed. Enemies affected by Hurricane deal 20% less damage. That's a possibility. That's one we were using, or it can make people vulnerable. I feel like we're already making people vulnerable with a lot of other stuff, like Cyclone Armor's already doing that. Tornado's already doing that. We got slow and vulnerable. So I'd rather just make them deal less damage. Because if they're getting hit by Hurricane, they're right around me. Which means they can hit me easier. Alright, now we're going to try Cataclysm. A massive storm follows you for 8 seconds and twisters knock back enemies. Lightning strikes wildly. The duration's increased by 2 seconds. Lightning strikes make enemies vulnerable. Maybe switch tornadoes to slow now that they're synergy. Well, vulnerable's also synergy. They're both synergy. We have vulnerable. Whether they're vulnerable or slow, it'll still have the same effect. except vulnerable lets us actually deal damage, which I think is valuable. Okay, and the one thing I was really wanting to do, since we have a 70% lucky hit there, 21% lucky hit there, 25% lucky hit there, 8% lucky hit there, but the tornadoes will hit multiple times. And then 20% lucky hit there, but it pierces enemies. I kind of wanted to try this elemental exposures. When you lucky hit, storm skills have up to a 10% chance to make enemies vulnerable. But we can increase Hurricane and Cataclysm's length, or every 12 seconds a lightning bolt hits. That one's not as cool. I really wanted dealing lightning damage to enemies has up to a 15% chance to immobilize them. If the target's already immobilized, lightning damage dealt is increased. So we immobilize via Poison Creeper. And I also like Bad Omen. Dealing damage to a vulnerable, immobilized, or stunned enemy, a lightning bolt will also hit. So I feel like these are neat. So I need to spend a few more points. Alright, 30% chance when dealing damage to vulnerable, immobilized, or stunned, that a lightning bolt also hits. Look at Claw for lucky hit. We're doing a storm build. But I am aware it's a 50% lucky hit on Claw. And I'm trying to generate as much spirit as possible with Wind Shear cutting through enemies so that I can spam tornadoes, because we just got a legendary that makes tornadoes go toward enemies and hover over them for additional damage and hits. So we're trying to like build for tornadoes and then have those tornado hits when they're hitting multiple times on the same person. We get some lucky hits out of some of these storm skills as well. But yeah, 50% lucky hit is very good. All right, we need one more. Do I want to up any of my damage dealers? You can't put any more points into the ult. There's some neat passives here. Earth skills, Werebear. I don't know if 12 seconds is enough for just 300 damage with a lightning bolt. I'd probably rather have this one that has a lucky hit 15% chance to immobilize enemies. And then go ahead and grab Perfect Storm now that it's unlocked. Storm skills that you cast give 1 spirit and deal 15% increased damage when damaging a vulnerable, immobilized, or slow enemy. So we get the Spirit Refund, which seems really good. These are still applicable to just only having storm spells. Nature magic skills that consume spirit heal you for 1% of your max life. Like, I feel like this might actually still be viable. %4 extra damage to elite is just a way to get us to the self-heal, and I like having some sustain during fights. Okay, let's give this build a try. Skill assignments are going to be interesting. So left click and right click is pretty much self-explanatory. These are also probably fine, but I might want Poison Creeper on 1. Hurricane on 2, because Cyclone Armor... Wait, that's gonna not be... I forgot what I had these buttons on before. But yeah, that's fine. You are narrowing towards my Storm Lord build, but I focus on Wind Shear and Lightning Storm. Yeah, we just got this axe, which... There we go. Tornado will seek up to 3 targets. And I'm just curious if it's good, so we're just giving it a try. Let's see. So I can do damage over time, crit strike damage to vulnerable enemies, overpower damage, basic skill damage, critical strike damage to crowd controlled enemies, ultimate skill damage, or life on kill. I don't know which of these actually is best. None of them seem like they move the needle for me. Because I can't guarantee our crit chance is very good. It's 10%, I guess. Which isn't the worst thing. And we don't really have any spells that really leverage crit chance. 5 life on kill is how much for us? Not very much. Yeah, I guess damage over time is fine with Creeper. Or does Creeper have a, Yeah, Brutal Poison Creeper has a crit chance increase. But I like the 3 extra seconds of poison because it doubles. It's like having 2 Poison Creepers instead of 1. So, like, it's only numbers changing. 1400 damage, and then if you take Ferocious, it's 2800 damage right now for me, so it's literally double. It's like having 2 Poison Creepers instead of 1, DPS-wise. I'd rather have that than 3 seconds of 20% crit, I think. But it is fun that there's different preferences in chat for different builds. And, like, with that, I think I'm just going to take the damage over time. Which was what? Purple? Yeah, purple. It's nice to see there's some build variety there. At least in the leveling stage. Okay. Where are we going, fam? We got a road to travel. Towards Act 3, the making of monsters. I should look for Lorath and Ked Bardu and see if he's picked up any leads on the Pale Man. Lorath? I'm gonna come find you. And also test out this build. I'm gonna have to play completely different now. I still have some overlapping abilities. Oh yeah, I have random lightning now every like 18 seconds. Alright, so I need to start doing this. Pushback. Well, they say they seek enemies, but do they? They kind of just like glide over them. I thought it was gonna like hover the tornado on top of their head. It is, okay, it is going for them. I also haven't used my ult yet. Ooh. Look at this. I actually, I know that these are just simple press circle to traverse, but I weirdly like where they are. It's way better than normal tornadoes for sure. Oh yeah, for sure.
Is someone there?
Let's give it a try in an event. Oh, there's a ghost. I feel like I'm gonna have to try a little harder, but I haven't used Poison Creeper at all.
Need help?
Let's try this.
So dark and cold.
I gotta learn some new buttons.
Please stay. Grandfather was supposed to walk me home.
Poor kid. Find their loved one before time runs out. I'll help you. Alright, tornadoes. And we have a chance at an extra tornado, don't we? I just wish we could get an extra, like a third cast out. But I am seeing some, like, random lightning coming down. Alright, let's get Storm. I can't tell if the storm's good or not, but maybe it is. Where's the kid? Oh, I gotta kill this nerd. Oh my god.
Where are you?
I'm right here. I'm trying, kid. Do you see how many people there are? I just changed my build to be a tornado guy, and now I'm not killing anything fast.
Are you still there?
Yes, I'm here. I'm looking. I can't see you. You don't have a little red, orange circle around you. He's hiding. Well, I'm sorry to the people who came here to steal my event. I didn't do good enough.
Greetings.
Look.
Oops, I just drank a potion. I can do storms too. I got another druid. This druid's leaving him out to dry. He's supposed to have like a little orange circle around him, and he didn't have a little orange circle around him. So I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. My first impressions are not as good as the build that we had a moment ago. I feel like I'm missing something. It's worth trying though. Give it a little more time. The tornado itself just doesn't do enough damage compared to landslide, I think. I think I just need to get better at casting more tornadoes and keeping the tornado constantly up. It feels like a more involved rotation. It was like, look how many, I know it's like a mini boss or something, but good God, me and this other druid are doing every single lightning and tornado there. It doesn't feel as punchy, yeah, it doesn't feel like it has much burst. I don't know what that was, but I'm glad that guy destroyed it. I feel like I need to constantly be moving away. And like getting out. It lacks the... Interestingly enough, it kind of lacks the synergy. Even with... Maybe it's just the fact that there's one legendary backing it up. I feel like I just need something that duplicates the quantity of legendaries. So far, I haven't enjoyed any casting in D4. I mean, Sorcerer is incredibly strong. I think Lightning looks a little bit stronger than these, but when all the tornadoes come out, it's pretty fun. Gotta burn the ulti to get there, though. Source and Necro are both very nasty, yeah. I just constantly have mana issues. That's because you're a piece of shit. And I don't mean as a person. I just mean that Diablo 4 has the need to work up to being competent. You have to actually gear up and level up. Jesus. Unlike Diablo 2 and 3, D4 is much more like power over time. Where when you first start, your character is just a piece of shit. Like you're always out of mana. You're always but over time, you get mana reduction affixes. You get passives that help you rebuild mana. You get cooldown reduction. Because I've watched some higher level sorcerer gameplay, and they just go around and they go pew 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 really good with ice shards and never ever ever run out of mana. Spirit always drained quick for me until Paragon, then you get big bonuses. Yeah, you got Paragon board and you got gear. And once you get those things going, it's not as much of a concern. You just have to work for it. Like, I promise you, your out of mana problems are far less than the problems a melee character faces in D4. Once you've tried leveling, like a barb solo, it's a lot harder. All right, why are all you here? Italics, I want to do a werewolf-only build. Is that possible? I mean, if you're dedicated... I don't know, I haven't really played werewolf, but what I found is it's hard to just be one thing and one thing only. You need to be a little flexible and try some different builds out, depending on the gear that you get. Like, I didn't really want to be a Whirlwind Barb, but then I got 2 awesome Whirlwind legendaries, and I was like, I'm gonna try Whirlwind Barb, and I've had fun with it. So you have to be, like, willing to be a little flexible depending on what drops you get. And also, sometimes, like, it feels like Diablo 2 in that there are better leveling builds than others. Like, Werewolf probably sucks, from what I've heard, for leveling. Like, early game. You'll make it work eventually, but it's not going to work out of the box the way that you want it to. So, some things like me playing Paladin in Diablo 2, you've got to start with a leveling build and then segue into an actual functional build that you desire later on. So in that sense, I'm actually very much reminded of Diablo 2. Where there is a right way to play while leveling, and that might conflict with what you want. I need landslide back. I probably just need, like I said, some more, we only have 1 legendary propping us up. But that's okay. I wanted to try the Lucky Strike with the lightning bolts and see how that went. And I'm seeing lightning bolts, it's just not doing that much damage. The RNG ones. Jordan in particular seems to be really stress hybrid builds. Hybrid builds seem to be very strong, yeah. Like bear form and wolf form each have some pros and cons and some perks. By the way, we're just kind of walking. We're just scooching. Trying to find Act 3. Ah, crossing the border here, maybe? Because yeah, at my point in time, I think that this build would be really strong if I maybe had Paragon board and could start making sure I don't run out of spirit, for example. Fairbrew. We just found like a cool random town here.
What did you brew this with? It stinks like death.
Try a swig. We'll bring you right back to life.
Look.
It's grooving. Guy's getting down. And nothing's in this town. It seems like it's just...
The mill breaks down so often we'd be better off with a damn mortar and pestle.
There's not even like any side quests here yet.
Bad news all around these days. Best to have an ale and watch the clouds pass over.
There's a small cave nearby.
But that's okay.
Where your final test awaits.
My test? Whose test? Who said that? What test are we talking about? Most of Fairbrew's wealth comes from its rich harvest and position along the supply route.
Did you take that load of grain to the mill, boy?
The mill is broken again, sir.
Well, they better get it fixed. I have a shipment headed south in the morning.
I don't mind the towns that just exist for flavor. It's fine with me. I just like exploring. Since the closure of the Acrid Caverns, ore supply has all but stopped.
Good fortune.
Nothing here, please. All right. I say we continue our journey southwest. I found the cow level. At last. I was wondering where it was.
The goats have been acting up badly. I'd take it as an omen, but they were always an ornery sort.
Grain and feed. Best in the steppes. This place is cool, though. I like to change the scenery a lot. We went from, like, snow peaks and fractured peaks, where everything is snowing all the time, to everything is raining all the time. Why are there a bunch of arsonists here, though? I don't want to kill the cows unless they make me. Like, I feel like it's hard to kill just a single marauder. Okay, that was the wrong button. Chat, if this ultimate, thank you. Never mind. I was gonna complain about my ulti, but it did more damage than I thought. But yeah, I feel like the tornado is just... Even with the legendary, feels super inconsistent as to whether it actually hovers over. Because it takes 40 spirit a cast. Oh, that killed the cow. Well. I need to figure out how to get like a third tornado cast out. At least there's fun ragdoll. There is fun ragdoll, yeah. Stop killing the cows. I have chaotic lightning. And there's like mosquito bugs from Diablo 3. The hornets are back. I do like the ulti a lot. I just wonder if I would like lightning druid more than tornado. How many tornadoes does it take to kill a single enemy? I'll never forgive them for bringing back the hornets. They did what needed to be done. I guess you just have to cast and
These
move.
vermin imagine they can take our land as they please. We must often remind them otherwise.
Who is talking right now?
Let's see what you can do.
Katra? Who said that? Am I... Okay. When lightning gets a kill, you can see the creature's skeleton like a Looney Tune death. That's amazing. That alone might be worth... Alright, what is this? Provoke Ire Fate.
You are weak and foolish.
You are temporarily unstoppable. Hey, thanks, gang. Acme Druid. Those voice lines are from a class quest, and for some reason everyone hears them. Oh, is it the Barb quest? Yeah, now I remember. Yeah, I think it's a Barbarian quest. Hello? Are you okay, NPC? I'm sorry my lightning is spooky and blowing up everything around us. We're almost to Ked Bardu. Excuse me. I will use every ability I have to defeat you. Oh, I could probably finish my druidic offerings. That's a great idea. We should do that. 100%. Because I only need like one spirit boon, and then I get to see what the spirit bonding mechanic does. Dry steps. Okay.
Clean kill. The Forge Master was right to send you.
Thank you, Katra. I'm doing my best.
Father always wanted to see the markets of Ked Badu. I wish he had made it.
Rest in peace, Papa. Well, we're here. Oh, this is another city, yeah. This is the big city. Do not travel through the Ashen Tread in the southern Scarred Coast without mercenary escort. A horrific demon calling itself Almun scours the area for its next victim. Interesting. Yeah, this is like the capital here. Excellent. I'm sorry, this might be a dumb question. Is there loot in this game that equates to primals in D3? Yeah, there's sacred items and then ancestral in D4. So there's legendaries / uniques, and then sacred and then ancestral, I think. I believe those are the equivalents. If I didn't really get to that part of D3. So could you in theory get an ancestral unique? I think so, right chat? I need some backup on this one because I honestly haven't gotten that far in the game yet. I believe you can though. Ked Bardu, wait just a moment. Oh, there's more gathering legions. I'm going back to Druidland. Chat says yes. The answer is yes. I hope that helps though. You gotta be on higher, you gotta be on world tier 4 for the good though, I believe. Sacred start dropping in world tier 3, right, chat? And then ancestral world tier 4. Hello, I'm here to make my offering. Activate the boons. Spirit bonding unlocked. Choose a spirit to bond with to gain an additional boon. Okay. Extend the duration of ultimate skills by 25%. Critical strikes have a 20% chance to reset the cooldown of your companion skills. Oh, that's what was doing that. That's lucky hit. Dealing damage has a 15% chance to restore 10% spirit on lucky hit. That sounds like awesome for this build. The ultimate skill one's fine too. Nature magic skills can reduce the cooldown of your ultimate. Dealing lightning damage has up to a 20% chance to cause the target to emit a static discharge. It's probably better than the ultimate's reduction. Just we need more damage. Gain 30% critical strike damage, attack speed, max life, or crit strike chance. I'd say crit strike chance now that we don't have landslide. And then 10 max spirit, maybe? So close to just being able to cast 3 sets of tornadoes on one burst. And then who would I talk to get a second attack? I guess I could talk to the wolf. Because I think duration of ultimate skills by 25%, it's okay. Hello, wolf. I choose you. Thank you. You are so nice. So now that we've bonded with the wolf because we've unlocked everything, I can choose 2 separate passives here, so we get the extra boon. It's crazy that Druid has unlocked all this by level 35. I've barely tried. My Barbarian is crying. It seems like they made the Barbarian perks after they made the Druid perks, or vice versa. I don't know. It's interesting. They definitely didn't make them all at the same time with the same team. I did one quest and unlocked all the rogue stuff with level limits. Yeah, I don't know. They just wanted the... To be fair, though, I think that the Barbarian's fun and rewarding.
Can we never have peace? Shouting and cursing all night.
And I think all the other classes
should run him out of town.
Should step up to the Barbarian's level and probably just be a little bit more complex. Like, I don't think that the Barbarian should be dumbed down. I think the other classes should become, like, a little bit more complicated, I guess. That was 3. I got to do 3 casts right there. Because we have a chance now of lucky hit giving us 10 spirit. 15% chance on lucky hits. Because I think that the Barbarian combat is nice and complex as well. Druid's combat feels fairly complex. I push Storm button and I win. Right? That's how it should be, though. Does Tornado ragdoll them? Yeah, they can get caught up in the tornado a decent amount. But yeah, I'm definitely noticing the spirit regen. It's getting better. Like, now that I've changed the passives, it does feel stronger. I can hold people in place and just pew-pew. And that's only with 1 legendary as well. I'm sort of just testing the build out now. I want like a larger group, not just little weenies. I'll take what I get. Yeah, like, I'm definitely noticing the increase in the ability to pump out a few more tornadoes. We can do like 1, 2, hit, 3. When we have our little AoE going on, we generate passive spirit as well. I don't know if it's as strong, but it's fine. Might be fun to just like play as a little storm druid guy for a bit, just to change things up instead of doing landslide squish. But then what if I run into a boss? Yeah, what if I run into a boss? Then what? Alright, I kind of like got run out of town here, huh? I went a little too far. The barbarians have left these skulls as a warning to anybody daring or foolish enough to attack Ket Bardu. The barbarians were the first to settle Ket Bardu. The city has grown around them, but their encampment remains largely unchanged.
Every day I hear of a new threat in our lands.
What of it? Our gate. My eyes can only watch so much.
Did you just tell them to shut up? Why did you tell them to shut up? I was listening to their conversation. Very rude. Dude, these gloves have +2 ranks of tornado instead of +1. We lose the intelligence, but we get 3.5% to lucky hit as well, and willpower. Incredible rare gloves for us. Yeah, now we have rank 7 tornadoes. I think that's pretty much it. The Great Forge. Built by the barbarian settlers, the oldest structure in Ket Bardu. The stains of ash and soot covering the bricks are testament to centuries of creating legendary weapons. Alright, salvage my stuff.
Win favor, my friend.
Win favor, thank you. Oh, we just got some gems. Alright, chat, I wanted to start Act 3 tonight, but it's already 10, and Act 2 is just a chunky act. So I think we're just gonna bookmark it there and not try to force it, because I'm already a little tired and I would like to stream again tomorrow. So, let's just do that. Let's just do more video games tomorrow. No 24-hour stream is a big game.
The locals even avert their gazes, but at least we're safe here.
It's a very big game. Looking forward to some like new drops next week. Season coming up in about a month. I'm gonna get some dinner. I'm hungry. Either way, GG. Act 2 is really solid. I liked it a lot. Yeah, I'm loving it, Rhea. I think this has been a fantastic game. I like all of it so far. Screaming Cats, thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate the Prime. And I hope you are having a great night. Thanks for chilling with us. Chat, we are going to go. I didn't get to see what was going on in chat. 52 and already 10 out of 10 two-handed sword experience. Grats, Nairo. Hope you're having fun. He's playing the game twice. Nah, yeah. I'm enjoying it. Tornado is... It's okay. Tornado's okay. But anyway, I'm going off into the void now. I'm hungry. I go eat. Whew. I hope you guys have a fantastic night. I am glad we were able to defeat Astaroth, and I'm sorry we couldn't save the boy. Maybe we'll get him next time. Have a good one, everybody. I'm out. Peace.